Oh, pretty crazy. Let's set the YouTube stuff really quick. We've got a new util. Oh, frick. I feel like... Does it... It's like it freezes every time I, like, maximize it or something. I don't know. It's weird. My camera's weird. Whatever. Anyway, we have a new YouTube thumbnail I just made. And it is so much better than the one I had previously, so... Okay, look at this shit. YouTube Live V2. Bam. I'd click on that, unironically. What's up, BTF? The enemy refactor is almost done. Are you GB? It's almost done? Damn, dude. You're stuck on sprint? I mean, isn't it just, you just have a timer in it, and every second it alternates between going faster and slower. No, you're fine. You can stay on YouTube. It's all good. It's just your name isn't the same. Why doesn't anyone care about that? All right. Cool. So this, let's see what it looks like. Oh, that's so hype. The new thumbnail. Oh. Well, what the hell? That's not my thumbnail. Where's my thumbnail? Let's go. Beautiful. I basically completely ripped off Thomas Brush's thumbnail, but it's just so good. Like, his thumbnail's so good. I had to, like, you go to Twitch? All right. Hey, Bluebird, what's up? Did you like the new thumbnail, Bluebird? It's beautiful. I love it. Thanks for asking. Yeah, but so this is Thomas Brush's live thumbnail. It's one of these. It's not, I mean, it's this, but it's not exactly that. Yeah, it's this. It's just so good. I wish, so we have like a Towercraft logo kind of thing, but it's really hard to like read right now. So, I don't know. But yeah, mine's very similar. I hope he doesn't mind. I'm sure he doesn't give a shit. I'm sure he doesn't even know about me. I don't know why he would, but yeah, like we got the live game dev and the logo. I swapped their places because people typically read top left to top right and then down. So I feel like the live game dev should be there, and I made it bigger. Again, no Towercraft logo. I mean, we have Towercraft right here, so I feel like, I don't know. I couldn't get it to even look good, but I like this. I added the debug collision shapes because I felt like it makes it look like it's like under development as opposed to just bad looking, you know? But, you know, okay. Cool. It's amazing. Thank you. Dude, I swear to God, freaking Edge is crashing my camera. I swear to God, that's what it is. Edge is crashing. Okay, we're trying Chrome. Oh my God, is Chrome crashing? Hold on. I'm pretty sure exiting Edge crashed my camera. I bet you Chrome won't. What am I doing? Notion. Oh, for Christ's sake. What is going on here? I don't have any of my freaking things. Continue with Google. I think it's this one. It actually might not be this one. It is this one. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. Wow. And my camera's not frozen. Look at that. All right. Everything's small. There we go. So, where were we? If you don't know, Last stream, I implemented the 5 biomes. 2 of those biomes have effects when the enemy goes on them. And those are also implemented. So now, what I want to do, we're not going to do the enemies yet. I want to make these combos. So when, for example, the farm, when you place 3 grassland tiles in a triangle formation, it will spawn a farm in the center. And that's how the vast majority of the combos work. I don't want the collision shapes. Bro, the PR is already... So you're done? Oh, rally. Oh. That's a tougher one. I mean, you're going to have a zone on that node. And when enemies enter that zone, just bump up their move speed, right? The tricky part is when the rallier dies. Or, yeah, the rallier dies. You need to make sure you bump down all the move speeds. But so for example, this is 3 grassland tiles in a triangle formation. So this would be a combo to spawn a farmland right here. And each farmland, is it farmland or farmland? It's not even farmland, it's just farm. What is wrong with me? Okay. Jesus. So for each farm, you generate additional currency each wave. I know it's a very inspirational ability, very unique. But anyway, and so it does that. So you want to spawn them in, right? But, and actually this might be a positive, I don't know. It'll also spawn in centaurs. When a farm is created, 1 spawns in the next wave and every second wave after that. But you probably want to spawn in enemies, right? Because you'll get more gold. There's more things to kill. You just got to be careful. So you gotta think about all these things. And obviously on your first playthrough, you're not going to know what these spawn. You'll have to do the combo and then hover over the farm. And then it's like, it'll spawn a centaur. I just need some more time to port it over, but it's almost done. You can see how on the page how much is... Dude, I can't even... I mean, I would assume the entire thing is just like decimated. I am looking forward to this. Right, but yeah, today, so we're going to do the combos. So spawn in the farm, spawn in, well, everything. And then if we have time, we'll make the enemies with the new enemy system that GB is working on. Actually, that's perfect timing. You'll probably be finished with it by the time I finish the combos. This drives me insane. So like, I don't change this. It just like decides to not have the whatever. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, basic ability framework. Ported Berserk. UID rings. Shield and Burrow. Unstable and Unstoppable. Loot and Thick Skin. Loot and Thick Skin. Okay. Interesting. Merge something. Tower disable. Oh, what happened with Bola? Oh, fair enough. Self-healing, group healing, flight, momentum, reduce fire rate. Split, split and link might have been interesting. Damn. Nice. Let's see it though. Let's see what it looks like now. So I'm imagining there's going to be a folder of enemy abilities that I can now full of nodes that I can just drag and drop onto a base enemy. That is what I'm imagining. Hey Clayman, what's up? For me, it adds it. It adds what? It's super easy. That's good. I mean, it was easy already, but now, now the code is actually like good. I'm just gonna. I don't know. I'm just gonna reload this. So oh yeah, I guess it would be scenes and then enemies. So we have abilities. Okay, this is fantastic. And then you literally just have a timer, sure. So every what, 1 second, yeah. And then you keep the. Oh, this is okay. So move speed ratio per. So this is a multiplier, right? And then you're just getting stacks, yeah. I mean, I just clicked a random one, but let's base ability, interesting. Sure, so every ability inherits base ability. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I assume. Yeah, or extends, sorry. Okay. And then we have the basic enemy. Okay, so yeah, you didn't touch Corpse Exploder or Explosive Shot because those are the mod items. That's, yeah. I'm not even sure if you're able to change those. So you still have the display status stuff. But this is just for the stat. Yeah, this is for the mod items, sure. Well, at least I think. Oh, you're not done yet. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm like, wait a second. Okay, you're just not finished yet. That's fair. That's fair. You're almost done. You're almost done. Goblin is the new one. Oh, okay. So this is like an example enemy. Okay. So there's a lot of zones on this. Okay, it's just for this shit, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is cool. You set the stats here. That makes sense. And then if I wanted to... Yeah, I guess that's fine. I feel like these don't need to be nodes like this, but so if I wanted to add something, I would literally just do that. Right? I mean, it's that easy. So I assume the base ability says, yeah, enemies get parent. Yep. Oh, there's update stat. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, this looks like, this looks pretty good. So we have the goblin. Is the goblin what's spawning from the portals? I don't even remember how I'm doing that. Is it in portal, possibly? No. It might be in the level script where I'm spawning things. No. Fuck. Do I have like an enemy spawn? How am I spawning enemies? Hey, Hexadecimal, what's up? You're fine? That's good to hear. All right. Oh, so you did. It is spawning. It is spawning goblins. All right. So my goblin now has a shield. Let's see if that's true. It is true. Nice. So it's taking reduced damage, and then it just insta-dies. Let's see the oh, after 3 seconds. Yeah. I forgot how shield worked. So it takes 90% reduced damage for 3 seconds, and then yeah. So dang, that's working. Because it only has 10 health. Damage numbers aren't working, but I mean, I'm assuming you're still doing that. This is cool. This is cool. All right. So hopefully it gets finished by the time I'm finished with these combos, so I can start making the enemies. But honestly, I should be able to start making the enemies regardless. You change the model in the mesh instance. Right, so you have a mesh instance, and then here, well, how do you add the model? Or are you saying, oh, all right. Oh, you commented them out, nice. So where would that be? It'd probably be when on health change, right? It's not in deal damage. It would be all the way at the top. I think that's where I remember doing it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just gone. That's okay. I mean, I'm sure you'll add it back. Just override the model directly in the mesh. Oh, right. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Well, if we can find models. So let's think. What do I want to do now? Let's start with farm. Let's do it. So I need some sort of combo manager to spawn these things in. Or should the tile itself handle this? Probably not. No. Okay. Whenever a tile is placed, it just needs to check all adjacent tiles. Oh, this is kind of difficult. This is kind of hard. There's a lot of different things I can do here. Like, okay. For example, what if, like, let's say you spawn a tile here, okay? You spawn this tile here. What if there was like a little checker that checked these 3 tiles? So bam, bam, bam. These 3 tiles, so this one, this one, this one. These 3 tiles, so this one, this one, this one. So like it individually checked this one, and this one based on the coordinates. That's what I'll have to do. And then if it's anything, it'll spawn that thing. So in this case, it would be a spice field because these are three desert tiles in a triangle formation. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So if I go in the scripts, I made a tile modifier manager script. Can I rename this like tile of like maybe like tile manager? Just tile manager, because I wanted to do more than just the tile modifiers. I wanted to like check for anything. Tile combos, the... Yeah, this is fine. It needs to connect to whenever a tile is placed and then do a bunch of stuff. Okay. But anyway, we renamed it Tile Manager. So let's just find where we used Tile, what was it called? Modifier Manager. It was in one place. So now it's just called Tile Manager. But that, see, Tile Manager now sounds like it manages like tile placing. Well, what does manage that? The tile dock? So maybe this shouldn't even be, I mean, this probably shouldn't even be a singleton, to be honest. Let's think about this. Okay, I'm just gonna undo this for now. Does this undo work? Probably not. Tile. What I'm gonna do, I don't think it has to be a singleton. Instead, let's go into the test. This should just be here. And we have path manager, projectile pool. Let's have some more things here. So add just a base node to hold a script. Oh man, where would this even be stored? I mean, I have a folder of a bunch of scripts, which is kind of lame. Wouldn't it be like under level? Yeah, it would be under level. Okay. So add new script. And this is going to be tile combo manager. I'm okay with having a bunch of these kind of things. And then I also want a script called tile modifier manager. I feel like this doesn't even, literally the only thing I need this for is the freaking desert timer thing. Okay, I don't even think okay, let's just put it in here. Tile combo manager. I mean, it's not a combo per se, but it kind of is. I don't know. So scripts, singletons. All right, tile combo manager. We have our desert timer. You could argue it's a combo. It's a combo of one tile. Okay, good. On ready, we're gonna go global dot tile combo manager equals self. Let's go to global speedy quick and just add that. I mean, I guess it can be its own class. All right, so back to this. On ready, global.tile combo manager equals self. Good. I mean, I don't think polluting the ready function is a good idea. So func initialize desert damage or timer or something like that. Okay. And this is going to have basically a bunch of stuff to sense like whether farms are made, whether all this lumberyard, quarry, etc. Okay, this is good so far. Tile formation. Tile combo is fine, even though it's not perfect. You don't have to apologize if you have a question. It's all good. Now, I'm sorry if I'm not able to answer this. Is different performance between 3 and 4... Is there different performance between 3 and 4? I mean, I have to say yes. I don't know, personally. Like, I can't just tell you, like, yeah, definitely. But, okay, honestly, I can't say. I don't know. Maybe, probably. The real difference is, like, the visual fidelity. Like, it looks so much better. Or at least it has the ability to look so much better. So, this game looks cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry. So what's this game about? Okay, so Hexa. Towercraft is a roguelike tower defense game where you build the map and craft custom towers. I'm currently working on the map building aspect of it. So you have these tiles that you get to place every wave. You currently can just place everything and like refresh them whenever you want. Obviously that's like a debugging thing, but you'll probably place like 4 a wave or something. And depending on how you and the colors are different biomes. So depending on how you place these biomes, it'll give you different effects. It'll do different things. So there's mainly like effects that alter the towers, as well as alter the enemies and spawn additional enemies in. So all biomes have like an enemy that like spawns in when you have the biome. And then there's different combos. So for example, 3 deserts, 1, 2, 3. In between the 3 deserts, you'll have a you'll spawn a spice field if you place 3 deserts like this, and then that spice field will spawn a sandworm. I believe it's like every 4th wave. Grassland. If you have 3 grasslands, you'll have a farm in between, and each farm will generate you additional currency every wave, and it'll spawn centaurs. Forest will spawn a lumberyard. Lumberyards give nearby towers additional damage, but it'll also spawn ents. And then there's more like advanced combos. So 2 grassland and 1 mountain, for example, it'll spawn in a griffin's nest. 2+ mountains, just like to get like touching, it'll turn into a mountain range. Towers on the mountain range gain 5% range times the amount of tiles a part of their mountain range, like stuff like that. 2 desert, 1 grassland, it'll spawn a pyramid, and sphinx enemies will spawn for each pyramid. Now there's more to the game, obviously, the entire tower crafting aspect, where you buy items from the shop, and then you can from your inventory you can craft towers using the items you bought. And then these towers like have different stats that the items change. So this is the tower we just built, and it's fixed apparently. So because it's fixed, we actually can aim it manually. This tower's horrible, by the way. But anyway, I would highly recommend checking out my YouTube devlogs if you want to learn more. But yeah, so that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're implementing the tile combo part of the game. Hey, Byron, what's up? So yeah, Hexa, hopefully that gives you a good, decent idea at least. But yeah, I'm glad you think it looks cool, because the art is currently non-existent. So if you think it looks cool now, just wait until it actually looks good. But the mechanics wise, it's really coming along. Okay. So we have this, and I have this node. We're gonna name it Tile Combo Manager, and we're going to attach our script to it. like that. Okay. We can get rid of this completely now, the tile modifier manager. And we'll need to go into observe damage over time and change this. So instead of accessing the singleton, we need to go global dot tile combo manager dot, you know. Okay. Wonderful. Let's go to project settings, auto load, and get rid of this because we don't need it anymore. And yeah, I need to be better about that. Auto loads. So like Matrix Manager, for example, this should not be an auto load. Basically, auto load should only be for things that should always be active, even in the main menu. Otherwise, I can just put whatever I need as a, like what I did here, just as a script like this. Anyway, let's go to the tile combo manager again, and let's think about this. So we need to know whenever any tile is placed. Let's go to our signals auto load. We have tile placed, and then we have the tile. So that's exactly what we need. So on ready. Well, let's make a function first. Func check combos. Sure. And then we get the tile and we pass. Okay. So on ready, we need to connect to the tile place signal that we have. So signals should really be called events, but it's fine. Signals dot tile placed dot connect. So we're connecting to the tile placed signal, and we call our check combos function. Oh my God. It's just a name. You just pass in the name. All right. And remember, it comes with the tile, right? So we have to have this here. And we want the tile though, right? We want to know the tile that's placed so we can check everything around it. So now the tricky part, okay? We need to check basically every corner. So let me just show you what I'm thinking here. Let's say we have two tiles. Oh my Lord. Okay, hold on. Okay. We have a tile here, we have a tile here, and let's say we just place this tile, okay? We just placed this tile. I just don't like this font. It looks exactly the same. Okay, we just placed this tile. We need to check this corner, this corner, this corner, this corner, this corner, and this corner. And what do I mean by the corner? So it needs to check here, here, and here. So obviously this tile, we know what this tile is, but it's checking this tile and this tile if we're checking this corner. It's checking this tile and this tile if we're checking this corner. And it's checking if these three tiles turn into a combo. And if it does, spawn the correct combo thing here. This does not handle mountain ranges because those are different. That's just a string of, that's just like connected mountains. I'll deal with that later. But, and then I just have to go through every pair of, you know, adjacent hexes. So this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So how the hell do I do that? Like easily. If we go into global, I have some hex stuff. cube bring, actually? Hold on, I'm looking for it. Do I have anything? Okay, get adjacent. Here we go. Jesus. So you have the direction. And you have the tile. Get adjacent tile. This is pretty much what we want. Get adjacent tiles. That is literally what we want. Okay, let's just start with that. Get adjacent tiles. I think. Maybe. Or do we want to do this in like a more methodical way? Yeah, check if there's 2 neighbors in a row. Something like that. I mean, I have all the directions, right? So I want to check if like there's up and upright, or however I do it. How do I do it? Where's directions? Yeah. So like up, upright, down, right. So shit like that. So like if these 2 exist, check them all. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So really I just want to see the cube direction vectors. And then I don't want to get all of them, right? I just want to get this. Okay. So we're checking the combos. We have the tile. Here we go. I'm just thinking right now. Let's hard code it for now. Maybe we see some way to loop this, but let's just hard code it. So if global dot has adjacent tile, is it really not autofilling? Like, are we just not autofilling? Okay, whatever. Global dot cube direction vector of 0. What's wrong with it? Okay. And of 1. So if we have an adjacent tile 0 and 1, I think, okay, hold on. Var tile up adjacent up equals, let's try this. Global dot, I like this better, what I'm about to do. I like this better. Global dot get adjacent tile global dot cdv. It's not even that, it's that. 0. Yeah, and then just do this 6 times. Let's start with this. And then we could just check if it's null. So up, right, down right, down left, up left. I believe that is correct. Yeah. Great. I mean, maybe this could be a dictionary instead. and then we index into the dictionary using this as the key. How'd I wind up learning this Godot language? I did have prior coding language. That definitely helped. Plateris70, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I have a computer science degree. I do web dev as a job. That's exciting. So C#. But like, I know how to code. I knew how to code going into it. So learning GDScript was like unbelievably easy. How's it going, Plataris? And do that pair check in a loop. Yeah. The range needs to be -1 to 5 in the loop. -1 means the last element. Wait, what do you mean? I think I know what you mean. Because you want to check 6 and 1. Yeah, or you know what I mean. 6 in the first. The last in the first. I know what you mean, but let's just... I'm going to just hard code it for now. Okay. So we have all the adjacents, and it could be null. Keep in mind, these can be null, which is fine. So let's just check the first one, right? If adjacent up and adjacent upright. If I do this, does this mean it's just checking if it exists? Print. Which corner would this be? So this whole thing needs to be rotated because I don't do pointy hexes. I think I do it like this. Because I have up, upright, down right, down left, up left. So this corner would be the upright corner, I guess. Okay. Print upright upright is full, as in like there's 3 tiles. Let's just print upright. And then like if adjacent upright and adjacent, I think the next one is down right. Yeah. Print, what would we print? You would just, wait. If upright and down right, it would be right. So stuff like that. This isn't checking combos. This is like checking if the combos. It's like the potential combos. I don't even know. Check combos would check if there are 3 tiles. I mean, I guess I can do it all in this function. But this is actually check triangle combos, basically. I don't even know. Check 3-way tie. What do I even call this? A tri combo? Like, I don't even. Something like that. And then check string combos. I don't even, like, it would be group combos, something like that. This doesn't even exist yet. Okay. Which would be like the mountain range, where it's like a group of the same tiles. Which should be a different function. Hydrate. Oh, I should. You're right. Thanks. Yeah, try combo. All right. I like that. All right, let's just finish writing this, even though I know it's not a good way to do it. Try, this would be down right, down left, left, up left. So down right would be down right and down. Down left would be down and down left. Try left would be down left and up left. Try up left would be up and up left. Okay. This should just work. It doesn't do anything, but we should at least get the print statements. Actually, you know what? I would like, well, okay. I was gonna do something, but let's just test this first. Okay. Okay, so this is being called as the map is spawning in, which is definitely not what I want to do. If global.loading, is that a thing? Return. I will load these in manually. I don't want, oh, well, maybe. I don't have to load it in wait, I don't have to load this in manually. This can do it. This can work it by itself. This will just work. Now, why didn't it work? Invalid type in function get adjacent tile in base node. Cannot convert argument 2 from vector 3. So this is supposed to be an int, but it's a vector 3. I see. Well, that makes things slightly easier. I already do what I was, I already do what I was doing. Like, I already, in this function, I have global.cdv is whatever. So I'm just giving it the index. Let's try that. Okay. Good. And note, look at this. Look at all this shit. So it's working. Okay, so if I place this tile here, it should say something. Try upright. So I don't know what the I guess the orientation is this, because the try is upright. So this is the orientation, I guess. I think it worked. Let's do a real test. So we need to get the position between these 3 tiles. Adjacent upright, adjacent up, adjacent upright, and tile. We need to get the position between all 3. I have literally no idea. I mean, do I just average all 3 positions? Like, I don't really know. Hold on. What is it called? Red bubble, or what the hell was this called? Ah, oh, damn it. I have it saved. Watch my camera crash when I open Edge. Okay, it didn't. Hex, here we go. Red blob games, I see. I'm not gonna use Edge. It keeps crashing my camera. Okay. Corner. I want to get the, oh, I mean, can I get the corner position? Is that, I mean, yeah, I can calculate it. I'm just wondering if there's an easier way to do it. I'm down for writing a helper function that gets the center of 3 tiles that you put in. This is new, I think. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this. Okay, this is definitely new. I do not remember this part at all. Whoa, this is awesome. I mean, it probably has to... It has something to do with corner, I think. How do I get the position of a corner? Oh, I guess it's literally just this. So... I mean, I have the 3 points. Let's try this. Center of 3 points. I mean, that's literally that's all I want. And I could figure it out myself, maybe, but maybe, Jesus Christ. What? Huh. Join all 3 points so that you make a triangle. Take any 2 sides and draw perpendicular bisectors. Yeah, but like, oh Lord. I don't want the circle. I just want this. Okay. Okay. Oh, Lord. With 2 points, how would I find the center? And then with 3 points, okay. Isn't there a pointy hex function thing you have? Yeah, that doesn't do what you... I don't think it does what I think it does. If you know the location of the center of the hexagon, then isn't the center of 3 the distance from the center of 1? Yeah, at 120 degrees, exactly. The average of 3 points? Possibly the average. That site is a great resource. I'd highly recommend it. This is downright good coding. Hell yeah. I feel like you're being sarcastic. So, I don't think hex to pointy hex is what we want, though. Where is it? Pointy hex to pixel, flat hex to pixel. This is just, it's turning the hex coordinates to like actual position coordinates. This is just good coding right here. Okay. It's the distance from the center. Okay, what I could do, which is just so dumb, but I could do it, is just adding 6 nodes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just getting the position of that node. Honestly, I'm really not opposed to that. You can do a vector with points x as square. With points x as square root of 3 and y being 1, then rotate it with the rotated function of a vector. with the rotate function of a vector. Yeah. So like, okay. Like we have a vector from the center. Okay, it's literally just easier to look at this. We have a vector from here to here, right? And then we just need to rotate it a certain amount of degrees depending on which corner it is. Does that make sense? So how do we get this vector? Oh man. Oh my gosh, Elka with the big boy raid. Holy shit, dude. Thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. I literally it's been so long. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What's up? We're doing some exciting stuff in Godot. So for those who don't know, which I'm sure is a lot of you, I'm making a roguelike tower defense where you build the map and you craft custom towers, okay? And I'm currently working on the map building part. So this is a tower defense game. There's no game yet, but I mean, you see enemies follow the path and you have towers that shoot the enemies. The map building part, you build the map as you go. The lore is like you're terraforming floating islands in the sky or something. Obviously, that's what this is. This isn't just 3D hexagons. But so you've got path tiles and then you've got tower tiles. All right. You'll see that at the end of each path is where the enemies spawn. To win, you need to connect your path to a boss tile, which don't exist yet. It'll spawn the boss in, you kill the boss, and then you win. But yeah, so in regards to map building, there's different biomes that are represented by the different colors at the moment. So like grassland, forest, swamp is purple, I know, desert, and then mountain. And there are different combos with these different biomes. So for example, Elka will appreciate this. 3 desert tiles is a combo that will generate a spice field in the center of the 3 desert tiles. And spice fields have 2 different effects. Their first helps you, I think. Towers near a spice field gain 20% attack speed. But, or maybe and, they will also spawn sandworm enemies. Do you get the reference? When a spice field is created, 1 sandworm spawns the next wave and every 4th wave after that. And they have some effects and they're pretty tanky actually. But yeah, so that's what we're working on right now. We're creating some code to check if a combo is created, if a combo should be created, and then something to create the actual combo thing. It'll slap down a spice field object and then that object will do its thing. So that's what we're working on right now. And then really quick, just to demo a couple other aspects of the game. So we have abilities. During the wave, you have a hero that is on your castle, which is the thing you're trying to defend. It's the center of your kingdom. And we have abilities that we can shoot. So like right now, there's no wave mode and build mode, but there will be. So during wave mode, during fight mode, whatever, you'll be able to cast abilities. So we have like a volley of arrows. We have a slowing bola. See, it slows them. This deals damage. I think this deals damage. That was weird. We've got an arrow that charges up and then shoots. Pew. Oh, there's no damage numbers right now, so it's kind of hard to tell if it's dealing damage, but it is. And then we have this one where we target towers, and it increases a tower's fire rate. It shouldn't have selected it, though, but... So, yeah. Tower crafting is... I mean, the game's name is called Towercraft, so tower crafting is a big part of it. We have a shop where we can buy items, okay? So I'm gonna buy an artillery item, a turret item, and a foundation item. We can buy a mod item as well. And we have an inventory where we have all our items, and we can craft towers. So if we select a tower spot, you get a craft a tower menu, and to make a tower you need an artillery, a turret, and a foundation. So let's add those in. We have the ballistic artillery, forward V1 turret, and a heavy foundation. Craft, and here's our tower. So I mean, here's the 3 items. Now you can't remove these because it's like the tower. It's a part of the tower. But mod items you can add and remove however you want. And so these there's a bunch of them. They change the stats, they add functionality, they, well, that's pretty much it. But so this one, for example, increases projectile speed by 20%. Now it says negative 10%. If we take it off, it's now minus 30%. But here's the tower we just made. Shoots kind of slow. It shoots a ballista. This should go without saying, but there's no art at the moment. Everything is placeholder. So yeah, we're just focusing on the mechanics. But you guys play Dreams, so at least I assume, or at least you watch Dreams. If you have Dreams, you can play a prototype of this. Just search Towercraft. There's a lot more going on with this version, but still, if you want to try playing it, you can. You finished a level today. Nice. Probably the closest we've ever gotten to the animated series. Ooh, that's really cool. That's really cool. It reminds you of a Flash game you used to play. Nice. Basically, you're bending Earth. Yeah. Actually, like, unironically, you're like terraforming floating islands. So yeah, kind of. This is definitely exciting. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, this is a tower defense type game. Exactly. I mean, you probably know that now, but. Dwarf Romantic. Yep. The tile placing is directly, I want to say inspired, but really it's completely ripped off. Oh, we just found a bug. That's fun. Oh my god. What the hell? Wait, like actually, what the hell? I've never seen this before. Mr. Flaz, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Snackery186, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think it's because I pressed it twice. Wait, let's test this. I don't know. I've never seen it. Like, I implemented the tile creating a while ago. Oh, now we finally got the bug. Wow. Huh. It's probably because Elko raided me. Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay, I mean, this isn't even a bug. This is caused from the things not spawning. All right, I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, it has color now, exactly. I mean, when I say I haven't seen that bug ever, I mean it. Like, I have never seen that bug before. I'm trying to recreate it now. I don't know, guys. All right, I don't care. We're gonna pretend like that never happened. So I am my current issue. All right. What happens if you place it? I don't want to know, honestly. I guess we'll never know. My current challenge. We are trying to find the position between 3 of our tiles. The bug lives to see another day. Yeah, right. So the position between 3 of our tiles, because that's where we want to spawn our, I guess in this example, farm. If you place 3 grassland tiles, it'll spawn a farm in the center. So how do I do that? I mean, the easiest way currently, and this way I know would work, is literally just putting a position node thing at each corner and then just grabbing that. But I mean, there has to be a better way, right? If we take, yeah, and this was what someone was saying earlier. If we take a vector from here to a point and then just rotate it I think it's 60 degrees. We'll be able to find the correct position. So how do we get that vector, I guess, is my question. I really just want to add marker nodes. Like, I know this is like horrible, but I just want to add marker nodes. This is like the dream's way of doing it. Oh wow, I had it exact. So like I have a marker node here, and then I'm not gonna do this, I hope, but and then one like right there. But this is now this position's a little messed up, right? See, getting this exact is, you know, it literally doesn't matter, to be completely honest, but like I don't there has to be a better way. Square root 3 is the height. Might even make the launch of the game. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Semi, what's up? Okay, so I'm gonna try something. So we need to get a vector from the center to one of the corners. And that is the size. The size is the distance from the center to any corner. In the pointy orientation, we don't have pointy orientation though. I believe we're flat orientation. In the flat orientation, okay, here we go. The hexagon has width W equals 2 times size and a height of square root 3 times size. We're trying to find this point. Like, let's say we place these 3 tiles. We want the core, like the position of this point. What does this mean though? A hexagon has a width equal this and a height. So this is the width and this is the height. So the width is what we want, I think. Or is this the entire width? Well, wait, isn't it just size? So wouldn't it just be a distance of 1? How do I even check that? I believe, I don't like, it's funny how I don't even know what I'm doing in my game, but I believe in my game I'm using the flat topped coordinates. So wouldn't this just mean it's a size of 1? Is there like a ruler tool? I'm not even sure. I thought there was, but I mean, I guess I can do something like add a marker and just move it like this. Yeah. So this is 1. See, 0 to 0. Yeah. So it's okay. Okay. So we just need to rotate the vector 60 degrees. I think I can do this. I think I can. I think I can do it. So var center equals try center equals what? So we're going to start with the tile dot. Oh God, is it coordinates? But this isn't, this is the, This isn't the correct coordinates. It is, tile.coordinates, but it's actually global dot flat hex to pixel. And then we put in tile.coordinates. Like that. Okay, so this is the center, and let's just print. Let's just print this, okay? Now, I believe this will only print if we specifically place this. Yeah, perfect. Okay, negative 1.5, 0. This is perfect. So keep in mind, like if we did this, it wouldn't print. It's only printing if the center is up and to the right, which is here. So it would print if we did this. See? Wait. Oh, it didn't because this is a marketplace tile. My bad. So it would. Okay, let's try this again. It would print if we did this. There we go. Okay. So that's a good start. Let's just draw. Okay, so draw dot point. Let's just see. This actually might not work because it'll draw it inside the tile, which is fine. We can just raise the Y. I'm not really sure why it drew that, but okay, now I'm very confused. Did I? Okay, I'm not sure why I got rid of the print statement. I'm also not sure why these printed way over here. Maybe this has to be, well, what's going on here? This is not what I expected. This isn't even the tri-center. This is literally just the center of the tile. It should have been the center of the tile, but it's like off. What the hell? Yeah. I don't even need this. That's a good point. It would just be tile.position. That's a really good point. I don't know. What am I doing? Tile.global. You're totally right. Vector 3, 1 square root of 3. Are you sure it's the square root of 3? The vector 3 has a rotate function though. That's good. Isn't it just... what's the square root of 3? Also, well, now I'm really... Your vector 3 example only had 2 inputs. You have your first vector, which is simple, then just rotate it by... Exactly, rotate it by 60 degrees. But I'm just trying to get something. Okay, I think this worked because we couldn't see it. So tricenter dot y plus equals 2. I just want to see a little sphere, and then we'll work from there. Because instead of looking at print statements, I double click the load button, which makes it bug out. Y is 0, right? I agree. Y is irrelevant. Okay, this is interesting. Why does it only do that one? Whatever. There, bam. Okay. It's a little too high, but we can work with this. Okay, now what? We need to add an x of 1. Let's try that. So we're looking for this circle to be on the corner, to be on one of the corners. That's our first goal, to get that, and then just rotate it. I think. That is not a corner. It's close-ish. Okay, what if we didn't do that? I'm gonna give this some time, but I'm really like I feel, okay, that is dead center, yes. I really just feel like just having 6 nodes, 1 in each corner is the easiest way to do this. I mean, let's try adding 1 to Z. That would probably work. Because Z isn't, X is being weird, but Z is just like a normal number. There we go. Okay, we found one of the corners. Good. Okay, we found a corner. Okay. And you know what? Let's just start it. Let's do -1 to start it in the top right. And now, I mean, this is the upper right vector. I don't need to print any of this. Well, okay. We will for now. So if it's this, hold on. So try center dot rotated, I guess. Axis. Sure. So the axis is the tile's position. I mean, let's do var tile center. Where did my other thing go? Okay. So the axis, like what we're rotating this vector around is the tile's center, and then the angle is a float. I mean, I'm just gonna write 60, but I'm kind of scared about that. So, right. The try right should work. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, I'm not really sure. Oh, we have circles. So try right. It should be here. Okay. We have debuggers. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, so, I mean, I definitely did something wrong. The rotate, yeah. The axis, okay, fair enough. And also, another issue is this, it can be multiple combos at the same time. So I need to make sure that's being handled, which it's not right now. It needs to be normalized? What does that even mean? I know what it means. It's just like, why? How do you normalize this? Wait, I'm really confused now. Oh, the axis is just up. Oh, frick. Yeah, you're right. That's, yeah. Crap. Good point. My bad. In my head, I thought it was like the point it's rotating around, but damn it. All right, it still didn't work. It should have been this one. Did it at least print? Okay, so it printed try right. It didn't rotate it though. Wait, isn't it tri-center equals tri-center dot rotated? Jesus, what is, I've done that so many times. All right, let's try this. So we're expecting a point right here. Okay, well, we got nothing, so at least something happened, I guess. Well, wait. It's like way over here. Yeah, it's rotating around the wrong. That's good. But then this one, oh, for fuck's sake. What is going on? Well, you wanted to see what happens. Now we're getting this bug all the time. What the hell? Okay, every minute I spend on this, I'm getting closer and closer to just hard coding the positions. I mean, I feel like it's the degrees that's wrong. Dude, I think the axis is just... It's not rotating how I want it to. But it must be a normalized vector. No, I think it is. I don't think rotating it is what I want. Because, like, I want to rotate it around this, but this isn't the center. Oh, wait. I have to, okay. Wait. I think I know what I need to do. I need to, so this isn't 0, but I need to like put it to 0, rotate it, and then put it back to here. Okay, I think I know. So, and if that doesn't make sense, don't worry about it. I need to go tri-center equals tri-center minus tile center. Rotate that, and then add, oh my god, come on. And then add tile center back to it. Let's try that. I'm putting it to 0, rotating it around 0, and then putting it back to where it should be. Vector math is so fun, guys. Okay, that worked, but that's not the right test. Okay. Well, at least it kind of worked. I have a feeling this 60 is not what I'm looking for. So I want degrees to rads. Come on. Wait, what did that? What do you mean? What is wrong with this? Oh my gosh, it like takes over one of the parentheses. Okay, let's try this. I have a feeling just putting 60 into there was not what we wanted. All right, here we go. So again, this is fine, and then this we're expecting it's, fuck. Oh, it worked! Let's go, baby! It just rotated the wrong way. Let's go! Minus 60. Bam! I mean, I knew it would work. Are you guys surprised? Because I'm not. Like what? Of course it would work. Look at that. Of course it would work. Why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it work? Okay. So now it's literally just minus 60, minus 120, minus 180, minus 240, minus 300. Now, obviously, at least I hope it's obvious, there's a better way to do this. You just do it in a loop. You don't have to like hard code everything, but yeah, okay, so it's working, but it's not. So like we're missing some, right? But that's okay for now. Look at that. Bam, right in the center. Bam. Okay, well, that one always worked, but let's do this one. Bam, center. But like we're missing this one. So now it's working, by the way. This is awesome. Oxide. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna loop it. We're going to. Don't worry. Okay, I want a helper function for this. I want a helper function. So we're gonna go to global and we're going to make a function called get center. Get center point of 3 tiles. Yeah, that's what the function will be called. Func get center of 3. Is this even legal? Can I put a number in a function? Oh God. Okay. The hardest part of coding. What should this function be called, guys? Because hey, intra out attack. Intra attack out. I'm dyslexic apparently. How's it going, dude? Get center of 3 tiles. Get center. Get try center. Ooh, that's good. Get try center. Okay, that's good. Let me try to do this. Oops. Returns the center position of 3 adjacent tiles. Cool. Tile 1, tile 2, tile 3. Okay. Where's our? Here it is. Oh, this is. This is not everything we need, but we'll start with this. Right. Okay. So let's do that at first. Well, now I have to like figure out which one is like which type it is. Although this helper function, I really want something like this, I think. Do I? Do I even need something like this? Maybe I don't even need something like this. I like the idea, but like... How would I even do this? So we know these are adjacent. Maybe I don't do this. Maybe I just do like get corner position. How about that? Get corner position. And then you just do tile and you do direction, I guess? Or like what? Well, how do I know which corner is which? Returns the position of a tile's corner. This is better. I think this is better, and I'll be able to actually do it. Yeah. Now, but this part. I guess it would be, how do I say, corner is 0 to 5, starting at the top right corner, something like that. Typing comments is like laggy, it's weird. So we just multiply corner by this. Isn't this literally it? I think it is. Get tile corner position. Okay. So let's go back into this. And now we have get tile corner position. You input a tile and a corner. And this is easier to... What is wrong with this? It's global, my bad. This would be 1. I don't have to do any of this now. Okay, but we still want to make it a loop. It's not a loop yet, obviously. My problem with making it a loop is checking these two things. So I guess okay, let me go into global again. Get adjacent tiles. What does this return? Or, sorry, get adjacent tiles. It returns an array. Ooh, this is actually helpful because it'll return null. Oh, this is perfect. I want get adjacent tiles because it's not just like if there's only 3 adjacent tiles, it's not just an array of 3 things. It's actually an array of 6 things, and it would return null, I believe, in the spot. Well, actually, I'm not sure, so let's find out. Tile combo manager. I mean, let's just do it right here, right? Var adjacent tiles equals global.getAdjacentTiles, and then we input the tile. And now I just want to print this array and see what happens. What I want to happen is that if there's no adjacent tile, it will have like null in that spot. So then I can just loop over this array. Okay, I don't know what... All right. Did I like mess something up? Could not preload resource. Scenes. Tile modifiers. That was weird. Oh, okay. What the hell did I do? Is it, does it have something to do with this? Like, I literally have no idea what's going on right now. It just aired out again. Dude, GB, do you have any idea what's happening? Enjoying Godot? I am. Thanks, man. Well, I mostly am. Thanks. Time's up for me. I have to go. This game looks promising. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Good luck. Thanks. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later. I have no idea why this is happening. It just could not preload it. What is this even in? Just a tile script? I don't even, like, what changed? What the hell? Okay, let's comment out this entire thing. Wait, I don't... It just randomly can't preload this anymore. I mean, this is going to cause other errors now. Oh my god. Can I just load it? You can't do load here. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. Okay, I'm gonna restart it up. I have literally no idea what's going on right now. Something, I mean, I assume something I did prevented it from loading or preloading or whatever, but I just don't know. Let's go back to the test level. And this, dude, what the hell? Oh, I think it's supposed to look like that. Never mind. And then, I mean, we can uncomment this again. I think. Dude, tile is no longer... Oh, is that the issue? Okay. Maybe that was the issue. There was an error in global, I guess. That was probably the issue. I hope. I hope. Okay. That's okay. There was an error in one of the scripts. I just don't know. Seriously. Okay, whatever. I won't type it. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay, so okay. Fucking bitch. If try, I don't know why the vector 3 can't just be null. If try center, does this work? I don't remember if this worked. If this works, that would be kind of nice. Okay. Yep, it works. Cool. So Nothing's drawing. Nope, it doesn't work. Try center does not equal no. There we go. All right. Still doesn't... I'm expecting circles to be here, and it's... Okay, maybe this part is the thing not working. I'm inputting a tile in a corner. Multiplying... I'm not returning anything. Holy shit. I'm not returning anything! Why do I keep doing that? I did it yesterday too. Oh my god. Okay, let's try that. Jesus. It's just embarrassing. All right. Yes, good. 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 All right, that's working now. Wonderful. Let's go back to this. Okay, so we have our adjacent tiles, and look, it says no, no, no. That's perfect. That's perfect. So now we can make let's make a loop. So for AT in adjacent tiles. So it's going to loop over every adjacent tile. Can I just print? Let's just make sure this is working, because I don't want it to skip the null ones. I do not want it to skip the null ones. You'll see why. No, no. Good, 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 good. Okay. So it's going through every adjacent tile. Wait, is that even what I want to do? Don't I just want to check every corner or something? Wait. How do I want to do this? So like, let's say we're checking this one. This is 0. This is the 0th corner. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when I do 0, I want to get this guy and this guy. When I do 1, I want to get this guy and this guy. So really, I just want to go for at in 6. Print at. This should just be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I expect. I don't think it'll print anything yet, yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, good. That's exactly what I expected. All right. And then we want to do these checks. So if... Okay, so here we go. If adjacent... So, by the way, we're combining all of this into one for loop. If adjacent tiles of at... So this should just be index at this point. Maybe corner. Of corner. Does not equal null. And adjacent tiles of corner +1. The problem with this... Did you say modulo 5 or modulo 6 or something? How? Okay, here. You might try looping like this. Something like using modulus for I in range 6. Check I and I plus 1 modulo 6. Yeah. I plus 1. Because that'll make it, if it goes to 6, it'll make it it'll go to 0. It'll loop it back around. That's perfect. So if these two things do not equal null, so that means they're both there. Check the combo, right? I mean, this is try center, var try center. This is the center of the try. Yes. Tile of corner. Or tile and then corner. Perfect. This is it. Draw tri-center. This is, look at that. 3 lines of code. Wonderful. So now when we load this, it should have points on every single try. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we are, actually this is not right. So here's our first issue. Well, I guess it's fine. No, that's fine. Never mind. It's right. Okay, so we are successfully finding every single 3-way intersection kind of thing. So let's, if we place this, it'll be bam, bam, bam. Look at that. That's perfect. All right. We're committing this, I think. We are committing this. Because this is a really good point to stop. Tile combo manager is finds try combo positions or something like that. I don't know. Perfect. Recursive references again? What do you mean? What's wrong? We don't need this either. We don't need any of this. We just need this. All right. So we need a function to like actually, well, I guess it would be here. Like check if all 3 are, check if they're all desert, or check if they're all grassland and spawn a farm now. We have exactly what we need. Oh, when you had the error, got you. Got you. Spawn try combo, something like that. And then it's a position, which is a vector 3. Okay. Is that right? No, that's not right. That's not what I want to do. I guess I can just do this all and check try combos. I don't think I need another function for this. So, here we go. We have our try center. If what? Hold on. So, var adjacent tile 1 equals this. These need to be in separate variables. You'll see why. Adjacent tile 2 equals this. Adjacent tile 1. Adjacent tile 2. Okay. If neither equal null, you find the center. Now, if here we go. So here's the actual stuff. Farm. If tile dot biome equals, oh Jesus, global dot tile biome dot grassland. And how do I do and statements? Oh, okay. I mean, this is okay. This is what I want to do. Is there an easier way to do this? Because this is a little extreme. Does someone know how to do this? Three-line and statement. So now I need to spawn a farm. Arrays have an all function, which you could call on array of 3 tiles. Can I do this? Can I append? Can I append an entire array? It doesn't matter. Oh. Interesting. Look it up, please. Yeah. All right, so we've added our tile, our adjacent tile, and our second adjacent tile, and then we're checking if all of them do not equal null. If none of them equal null, well, find the center. And then if tiles dot all, and then we have another function where we pass in t, I assume, and then t dot biome equals global dot tile biome dot grassland. So if these all equal grassland, spawn a farm. Obviously, for some of these, I won't be able to do this, but... What do you mean no need for append? Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean. Yeah. Something like that, I assume. Yeah. Check biome function. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, sure. Check biome. You put in the tile and you put in the biome. Return tile.biome equals biome. That's not a bad idea. I mean, would it be something like this? I still need the inline though, don't I? Yeah, I can just bind it. That's true. Yeah, because this is like... Oh, wait. Oh, man. Well, how does this work? How does all work? It's automatically just sending in the tile, right? It receives 0, though. Oh, shit. How do I send in the biome to this? Yeah, the first argument's filled automatically, right? Oh, is it like this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Game idea. You are fighting a person that switches forms between helps you and tries to kill you. Wait, so like when he starts helping you, are you still fighting them? It's an interesting idea. Yeah, so you bind it directly to this callable. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, let's see if it works. I mean, I'll have to do this somewhere, so I might as well do it here. Desert is... Spice field. And then what is swamp? Ogre hut? Wait, I actually don't remember what swamp is. Does swamp even have one? Oh, I didn't even make one for swamp. Huh. All right. Yeah, I literally just didn't make one for swamp. That's fine. All right, cool. So let's see if these... Oh, shit. Wait. So we don't need this one. Let's see if this works. I'm no longer drawing the circle. So if we spawn something, let's still draw it. So now it's only going to draw if it actually spawns something. This is really good. Well, it's really good if it works. It did not work. Okay. Uh-oh. I wonder why. I'm not sure how much this will help, but it'll at least show us what the hell's going on. Maybe. I should probably do a breakpoint though. Literally never got called. So we're not even getting to this point. Okay. If tiles.all, you pass in this, t does not equal null. For corner in 6 tiles, this is the tiles function. You pass in tile, adjacent tiles 0, and adjacent tiles. We're getting here at least, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like the all thing is working, so let's see. Okay, so, I mean, clearly we have 3 tiles, but then tiles.all, if tiles dot, he's possessed and wants to help you, but keeps trying to kill you. That would be kind of funny if, like, you played a game with, you had like a AI sidekick, but the AI sidekick was like sabotaging you, or was just like really bad at their job. That's a cool idea, actually. Returns a Boolean. I mean, if it doesn't have null, right? This makes more sense, I think. I guess not. Oh, okay. This is good. We actually made it into the checks. Okay. Invalid get index biome on base merchant tile. Yep, that's about right. I forgot about that. My bad. What? What the fuck? Does that mean something's wrong with my global thing? Does that mean there's a bug in global? Oh, yeah. Dude, whatever. I try, but I guess it's fine. Dude, whatever. Like, Alright. So we do have type, and I believe type is a string. Oops. If tile.type is equal to marketplace, or maybe if tile.type, because I'm going to have other tile.types. If tile.type does not equal path and Tile.type does not equal tower return. False. Okay, what's wrong now? Are you serious? Oh. What? Tile.type is a number? It's an enum, I guess, then, right? 1, 0, okay, it's an enum. Where is that enum stored? Where do I set? Global.path. Oh. Oh, all right. Okay. So if tile.type does not equal, excuse me, global.path, and tile.type does not equal global.tower. Okay. So when you're specifically checking biomes, the reason that doesn't work is because those aren't biomes. There we go. It works. Look at this. Look, look, look. Farm. Lumberyard. Quarry. Spice field. It works perfectly. So if we add something here, it does it there. But if we add something here, nothing happens. Let's go. Okay. Cool. Wait, alternatively, why don't I just check if biome equals something? Oh, because the mercantile might not even have a biome at all. That's fair, I guess. Okay. Did you ever assign T? I thought you said T was auto assigned. I thought the T was auto assigned, but I guess not. Maybe he summons lightning when he is in evil mode to hurt you. I mean, you're getting very specific. And in good mode, it heals you. Sure. I mean, I don't know. He pulls out a dagger and tries to stab himself. What the hell? Okay, you're getting very specific, but like, there's no game yet. Okay. So now let's make a farm, I guess. This will be fun. Yep, next step is to literally make the farm and spawn it in. Yeah, okay. I don't know. It's working right now, so I want to commit. So we have tile modifiers. How about tile combos? Try combos. I feel like this should just all be in tile, but what spawns this thing in? Don't I have, isn't it this thing? Oh, this is This is tile combo manager. What spawns the desert damage over time thing? Is it the tile? Oh shit, it is the tile. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So I'll have to change it here if I refactor this. All right, so I'm actually gonna put this and this in the tile folder. And yes, this is wrong now. I'm aware. So it should be scenes tile. Scenes tile. Okay. Now it should just work again. And the reason I'm doing that is to just keep it as organized as possible. So if we spawn a goblin, it should be taking damage. It's really hard to tell, though. Yep, it's taking damage. Perfect. Damage numbers are broken at the moment. It's okay, though. What's going on? Okay, what's wrong with global, then? There's probably a bug in global. Are you kidding me right now? But like it works. All right, whatever. Let's make a farm. So the tile tri combos, new scene. It's going to be a 3D scene called farm. And in here, we need a new folder called farm. Put farm into it. And in the farm folder, well, let's do some stuff. So here's our farm. It's looking very nice right now. Let's make a script. Create. We have a farm script. The first thing the farm needs is a zone. Area, whatever, area 3D. Let's add a cylinder to it. So a collision shape 3D, which is a cylinder. I don't know how big this should be. I really have no idea. Oh, we actually don't need an area for this. My bad. The farm gives additional gold and that's it. There's no area related to this. Let's add a CSG combiner, I think. And let's have some fun with this. So is this all I need? I don't actually know. So this is kind of like dream sculpting, kind of. That's a stretch, but. So this is my farm. I don't know. I was thinking just like a wheat field, but we will see. Yeah, this is looking beautiful. Can I'm curious. I mean, I don't know if I just want to duplicate this a shitload of times. I don't really know or care, to be completely honest. Just remove the comment for damage numbers in enemy process function. Okay. I didn't know where that was, so it is in the process function. Oh. Nice. Okay, thanks. Back to the farm. This doesn't really look like a farm. I'm not sure if I care though. wonder like how expensive this is. Because it's starting to lag. It's starting to lag. I really don't want to go into Blender for this. How do we make something that looks like a farm? Oh, I have an idea. My cylinders gave me an idea. Instead of individual things of wheat, what the hell? We're just gonna have, it's gonna like be a row of wheat. I am definitely the main artist on this game, by the way. Ooh, that's good. That is good stuff. Let's go to the transform and just reset this for a second. It's very important that I don't spend too much time on this because this will be completely scrapped in the future. So, yeah. Do we have another combiner here? Just as like a folder kind of thing. Doesn't need to be, but all right. Wow, this is like the best thing I've ever made. Can I? Ooh, if this works, that would be big. Big if true. Here we go. No. Shit. That would have been cool. All right, what about this? Yeah, that worked. Okay. Fair enough. What color? Wait, I don't even know. Should this even be a different color? I feel like it should be like light brown and dark brown. Is this brown? I'm colorblind. Okay. Now the question is, can I do all of it at the same time? I don't think so. Oh, I can! It actually worked! Holy sh... I mean, of course it worked. Godot is fantastic. This doesn't appear to be shaded. Actually, yes, it does. And obviously, we need to make this look as good as possible. Can I add more sides? Oh, baby. Cone? We're not a cone. Smooth faces, of course. Let's do 20 sides. Wow. What a nice farm. All right, box, geometry, no. Where's material? Oh, here it is. I'm thinking like a lighter brown. I don't know. I don't know or care, so. Wow. Look at my farm, guys. This is like the best thing I've ever made. Should we make a barn? Hey, Clayman. You're gonna head out, Israel? All right, dude. I'll see you later. I need more water. Should we make a barn? I don't think I want to, but I feel like I should. What is going on here? That's funky. I mean, I guess I don't have to combine these. So if like I move this out, yeah, look at that. There's no reason to. Well, this doesn't need to be a combiner at all, does it? I don't know. Is there a way to like only move the top of it? Like, whatever. As opposed to both stretching both sides at the same time. What does a barn look like? Barn. Okay, so we have this. And then I guess I want a subtraction. So this is the subtraction, and we're subtracting this and this. I forget how this works, to be completely honest. How do we do subtraction? I want to subtract this from this. Oh, I might as well get it in the right spot first. Doesn't really need a material. How do I do this? Spend the effort on the forest. Oh god. Welcome back, Clayman. CSG combiner. I have that. But I think I'm doing it wrong. Well, oh. Wait. Oh. Ah, fuck. This is subtraction, but this is also subtraction. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I just need... I didn't realize... Oh, crap. I didn't realize you could set this here. I didn't realize that, so I now realize that. Copy paste. Nice. 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 This doesn't really look like a barn. I forget what a barn looks like. Oh god. Are there other CSG shapes? Oh, I have a cylinder. Wait, I think I just want a cylinder. Oh. Yeah, and then smooth faces of the cylinders off, so it's really not a cylinder anymore. Well, you know. And now we want another combiner inside of this. That's going to be a box with subtraction. This may be a complete waste of time, but this actually will be used for the demo, like unironically. Damn it. Oh, wait, it's not. Oh, this subtraction. What the hell? Does it have to be below it? Oh, it has to be below it. Okay, okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay, so now we take this entire thing. Oh, it's a barn. Maybe I should have gotten a reference, but it's kind of more exciting without one, you know? This is horrible, but I love it. Oh, that's where the transform is. Okay. Unironically pretty good, not gonna lie. I don't even remember. I don't even know what a barn looks like. Is this a barn? I don't even. Is this gonna change the color? Yeah, fuck. And I cannot undo, apparently. Okay. I'm kind of scared to look up a reference of a barn. Okay, maybe we do like a silo really quick. I don't know. I don't know. Or a windmill or something. Honestly, this is good. This is so far above. Flip the colors? Make the key. Oh shit, you think? Okay. I was gonna say, this is so far above like what I normally would do. You're getting it. That's the important part. Yes. You want to know something else? What's up? All right, we'll try flipping the colors. I wonder, is there an easy way to do that? Let's try this. Let's save the color down here and save the color down here. And now this color should be this, and this color should be this. Oh shit. You're right. Okay. We don't need a door because we just don't. Cool. Save. That was easy and painless. It's like sculpting in dreams, except worse. So, yeah. And do we do one more CSG combiner to combine all of them? I don't know if this like helps. No, we definitely should not do that. Okay, never mind. Helps with like performance or something. I don't know. Okay, our farm. Cool. What does this do? Nothing at the moment. I don't really care. So, level tile combo manager, I think. And then, yeah, spawn the farm. Const. Yeah, we want this to be a constant farm template. Oh my gosh. Yo, Long Dong Silver with the 12 bucks. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. What did you super chat? Oh, you could have said something in your super chat. Thanks, man. Looks hot. Hell yeah. I do get turned on by farms. Farm template equals preload my farm. So now we want to do this. Instead of saying the farm spawned, we want to do farm instance equals farm template dot instantiate farm instance dot position equals try center. Nope, we can't. Can we set the position before adding it to the tree? I guess we'll find out. And then where do we add this? I mean, we have our tile combo manager. Can we just add it as a child? Let's try it. Add child farm instance. We don't need to draw the point anymore. All right. Let's see if we make a farm. Yeah, that is a nice name. Let's see. Holy shit. Let's go, baby. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We farming now. All right. So obviously this is perfect in every way, but we probably want to change a few things. So first, it's way too big. Like, it's way too big. Is this not linked? Oh, I guess when you highlight multiple things, the link doesn't work. All right, fair enough. All right, so notice how I didn't scale down this. Maybe I should have. But actually, you know what? Maybe shouldn't I just scale down this? I'm not even sure if this will work, to be honest. But let's try it. Yes, that worked. Good. The thing I want to test is like, so let's say it's a triangle of paths. Will it like get in the way? Like, will it? It's okay if there's some overlap. It literally just doesn't matter. But oh, this is so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, next issue is the actual position. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I need to pee and get more water. It's kind of an oxymoron. Alright, we're back. We can make a farming empire. Exactly. This is honestly better than I imagined. That's great. I'm gonna eat this really quick and mute myself. The problem is that this farm is spawning too low, but I don't know if the issue is with the farm or the actual point. I don't think it's the point. I think it's like placing... Like, I need to offset the center position of this. That's the issue, I think. You know? Wait, no, that's not true. That's not true. It is the issue is with the global function. Because, remember I'm adding this shit? I should only be adding like 0.1. Because remember the little circle I was drawing, the little point I was drawing was floating. Okay, maybe more than 0.1. Perfect. Let's do a little test. Dude, all right. Should just be a one-liner. There. I just want to spawn a bunch of farms. I mean, I just want to do this. Wait, how do I do this to where it doesn't overlap? I guess else ifs? Well, no, that's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. It should just spawn... It should spawn farms literally everywhere. Maybe not literally. You know what I mean, though. At every single... Okay. So this is what I wanted to check. This kind of overlapping. I'm completely fine with this amount because right now it's a very rigid path, but I want the path to be like kind of like smoother, and this farm should blend in much better. But yeah, so you guys liking our little farm empire here? It's like upstate New York. Just farms everywhere. As far as the eye can see. I don't want to make it bigger though, because I don't want, you know, I don't want it to overlap the path. Although, maybe I do a random rotation. March of the Corn. Like, obviously, we'll make the farm blend in specifically with the grassland, you know? Like, that's obvious, but like this part we'll have to, you know, do something. What do you guys think about a random rotation? It already looks 1,000 times better. I know, right? Like, it really does. Ooh, that was... Oh. It's when I highlight the tower. I wasn't sure what that decal was. Oh, that's interesting. Because there's no floor anymore, the decal doesn't show up. These are going to be changed anyway, but, you know. You get size farms? Well, no, the towers are just huge. The towers are, like, massive. This is, like, everything is small. Like, okay, so the towers and the enemies are, like, super sized. So you can actually see them. But in real life, the towers, they wouldn't be this big, you know? But, I mean, it's just like a game. It's a game. I don't know what to tell you. But, yeah, this is good. The hero is also going to be supersized. Right now, the hero is a triangular prism, but, you know. All right. Lumberyard's next. Farm doesn't do anything, but I mean, it's supposed to just give money at the end of the wave. The thing is, there are no waves yet, so we're fine. Let's keep going. We don't have to do a random rotation. We could, but I don't care right now. I just don't care. All right. Maybe we should, though. How do we even do a random rotation? I guess it would be instance dot rotation dot y equals, no, that's wrong. Instance dot rotate y rand f range 0 to 180, something like that. Was that just complete luck? That, okay, no, it's the same rotation every single time. I'm confused. Oh, wait. I need to convert it to degrees. I don't remember. Oh my god. What is going on? Wait, shouldn't this... Why didn't this work? It's just, oh fuck. This is just getting really annoying. Not sure why it's happening. Oh, is it 0 to tau? Tau is 2 pi. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling rotate Y was... I was putting the wrong thing into it. There we go. Never mind. Wait. Never mind the never mind. Hold on. Is this just complete luck that it's like... No, never mind. No, okay. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, this is perfect. This is definitely a random rotation. Cool. I need to close. Like, something's wrong. My editor is like going really slow right now. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna restart it. It's like Attack on Titan-ish. Yeah, all right, that's fair. Okay, next thing is Lumberyard. Tile try combos, farm. Nope, we're gonna duplicate this and go Lumberyard. Not entirely sure what I want this to look like yet. At all. Any ideas? I'm thinking just some felled trees. I don't really know. Let's attach the correct script. This will have a zone. All right, so I'm curious. If I change this color, well, let's save it first, I guess. If I change this to blue, does it change the actual farm? No, good. That makes sense. I'm just making sure. Okay, anyway, let's do like a dark brown for this. What is happening right now? That was weird. It wasn't updating. Yeah, let's do a dark, maybe even a dark green. No, I want it to be brown. Okay, dark brown, and then what? Oh, when I select it. Okay, these can actually be logs, which is hilarious. I just think it's funny how similar this is. Okay, this is getting really annoying. Can I like? Can I like lock this or something? Yeah, okay. There, now I can't click it. I can't click anything, apparently. Okay, that's a good start. And then maybe like some shit over here. I don't even know. Like, I need like a saw or something. I don't even know how I would I don't even know how I would like represent that in this kind of thing. Like some sort of lumber machine. I don't know. I really... What am I trying to do here? All right. I need a reference. I give up. I want... Stop. Please stop! Just let me type into you, please. Okay. Where's images? What is happening? Okay. Apparently Lumberyard is a game dev. Jesus Christ. Can I just get... Is this not a thing? All right, we'll go to RuneScape, I guess. This is not helping. Are there no saws in a lumberyard? What is going on? Oh my god. Okay, the fantasy lumberyard. Okay, thank God. Okay. Yeah, there's like a giant saw. Yeah. Okay. Can I make a giant saw? Let's think about this. Well, we'll use this cylinder, I guess. Dude, just let... Oh my god. Is there any easy way to turn this? Polygon. Wait. We have a projectile that looks like a saw blade. Oh my god. We're doing it. This is perfect. Oh, it's huge. Holy shit. Okay, now I just need to make like the holder for it. Oh, okay, no, I don't need two of those. Why can't I move this? There's nothing to move this with. What is going on? Oh, did I lock it? Is that what? Oh, it's locked. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Yep, we have the saw already. Exactly. I had a feeling you would shout that out. All right, what am I thinking with this? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe something. I don't want to spend too much time on this because it literally doesn't matter. No, that doesn't look right. How do I hold this saw up? Maybe I just don't care. Let me look at my reference again. Oh, true. Okay, stop! Please stop deleting. So I do want a CSG cylinder. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess I don't. Sorry. So do you guys find this enjoyable to watch? I'm genuinely curious. Okay. I mean, are you even going to be able to see this? Wow, amazing. Can I put this in this? Oh, shit. Okay, what's going on? Why? Oh, fuck. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Wow, look at that. Amazing. This is the most unfunctional saw I've ever seen, but it's fine. It's just a giant saw. Oh my goodness. This is giving me flashbacks to like dreams and shit. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. This should be, I don't even know, gray? I'm not sure. No, of course it changes all of them. And of course I can't fucking undo. Are you kidding me? All right. You know what? I've made worse things in the past. I have made worse things. Okay, maybe this cylinder and this saw should not be. Okay, that looks better. am I not allowed to select both? Okay. Oh boy. Hey, Natalie's back. Is that the right angle? Am I going crazy? Yes, I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy? What? Okay, I'm going insane. One of these is no. This has to be the wrong angle. What is happening right now? Okay. Yes. Yes, that's better. I was just going crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm done. We have this saw blade, we have this. I don't know. I feel like these should be together somehow. Hey, welcome back.
How's it going?
Pretty good, I'd say.
Nice.
I'm making the lumber yard. I've already made a farm. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Sure, she says. Do you like the saw?
It's a good song.
Is it? Do you think so? Do you really think so? You're not just saying that?
That's fine.
Oh no, it's just fine. Does this look like a natural pile of logs? I don't want, don't answer that. Okay, check this out. So if I go to our tile combo manager, so I'm gonna spawn a farm in basically all the open spots, okay?
Okay.
Are you ready? Oh, look, it has color now. I don't know if you...
Nice.
Look at all my little farms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you like it? Does it look like a farm?
I mean,
It's funny because there's no crops on the farm, but we don't... It's okay. Yeah.
it's a farm. Sorry, I'm just like
More
really tired.
farms.
I have a headache.
You have a headache?
Yeah, I didn't sleep well last night.
Why not?
The mattress was uncomfortable.
Yeah. All right, this is what it actually is supposed to look like. So a farm spawns in between 3 grasslands.
Alright, I have to go to the bathroom. Been in the
What
car
the
for 2
hell?
hours.
Well, wait, I wanted to show you, but
I
it...
have to pee.
Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? You're now claiming? I'll see you later, dude. Oh, there, it worked now. Farm. Cool. Let's do the lumberyard now. All right, Natalie, come here. I got it working. So a farm will spawn in between 3 grasslands, and a lumber yard will spawn in between 3 forests. Make sense? Yep. All right. So now lumber yards and farms should be spawning. Although I have a feeling the lumber yard's going to be really big. Actually, it might not be. Hey, look at that. We have our lumber yard and our farm. See? So, do you know what'll happen if I place a grassland here? A little farm. And then another lumber yard. So, like, we're making things. So, every lumber yard gives nearby towers additional damage. And it'll make additional enemies spawn in. It'll make tree ants spawn in because they're angry you're chopping down all their trees.
Okay, you just stole that from Lord of the Rings, but okay.
Do you know how many games like have something like that?
Hi, Mo.
Look at all my lumber yards. So this will be like a forest biome. There will be trees and stuff, and this will not be a square. But for now, this is what it is. So yeah, it's looking like an actual game almost. All right.
I'm gonna
Go take a nap. You need it.
No, I'm gonna go get some wine. I need a glass.
Okay, do you want to go shopping?
No, I've had a really, really long day.
Wait, so you're just going and getting wine, and that's
Yeah.
yeah.
I need a glass of wine.
You need a glass of wine? Since when do you like wine?
Since now.
So check it out. Look,
Alright.
we've got.
Can you show me this? Like,
I'm not showing you anything. I'm just telling you. So there's farm, lumberyard, and then there's a quarry and a spice field. Did you read Dune?
No.
Oh, well, I'm just copying Dune. You saw the movie, right?
We watched it together.
Well, I'm just wondering if you remember in your current state. So like 3 deserts will spawn a spice field. I have no idea what that's gonna look like, but.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
All right, bye. I'll be up here. Feel free to pick up real food too, but.
I have food.
Okay. All right, bye. All right, what's next? I think we're gonna do a quarry next. What the hell is that gonna look like? It's funny because my dad works in the stone industry, and I don't know what a quarry even looks like. No, I do, but I just don't know how it should look in this game. I mean, probably just a bunch of stones, right? Oh, let's finish the lumberyard. So it's supposed to give nearby towers additional damage. So let's see. Now we want that area 3D. And we want to add a collision shape 3D to it. This is going to be a big cylinder. Now, how big is the question? I don't... And then another question is like, how do I display this to the player? I guess when they hover it, it'll show the towers that are affected. So like maybe a radius of 3. I don't know what that'll look like. I mean, let's find out, right? So area, it's monitorable or monitoring. It's monitoring because it's going to give the towers the damage, I believe. Or maybe it should just be monitorable. No, monitoring's fine. And it's so the mask is what it scans. It's going to be scanning towers. Where the hell is that? 7 tower. Good. Input, it's not rate pickable. Okay. And then let's do debug, visible collision shapes. Let's see how big this is. Because I do want it bigger than just the 3 immediate tiles around it. If that makes any sense. So, okay. So currently it's just the 3 immediate tiles. I want it to catch this one as well, I think. Should it catch this one is the question. So should this lumberyard affect a tower here? Or should it only affect these three and then this one, so these, like in a triangle? That is the question, isn't it? Does having this many zones in the game like cause it to lag? I don't even know. Yeah, I guess this is just like a balance thing. I'll figure it out, but in the meantime, let's just make the radius like 5 so it does catch. So what does that look like? Ooh, see that's too big, I think. What about 4? I think that's perfect. As long as it's clear to the player that this also is a part of the zone. So what do I mean by that? Let's place this here. So this lumberyard would indeed, yes, affect this tower. But it would not affect this tower. So it like affects it in a triangle. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? I mean, it's in between this triangle, so it affects a bigger triangle. And so this one, for example, would be affected by 2 lumberyards. I don't know. I kind of want it bigger. I kind of do want it to affect. Well, here, let's. Let's draw a picture. So currently I'm having it so that a thing here would affect only these. But what should I do? Because maybe I don't want to do this. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't make this centered. This is tough. It's tough to like figure out because like it's in between the hexes. Like this is a huge zone though. Should it be something like this? This is like a weird shape, but like, yeah, I mean, you have this inner triangle and then you're basically surrounding the inner triangle. I kind of like this, but this is definitely not a circle. So like the towers would be, I wish I could like easily copy and paste this. The towers would be like here. Oh, you know what? I can do something like this. And then we have we have this zone. So can I make this zone? Yeah, actually that works pretty well. I like this size. I like this size. Because it allows for a lot of different overlap. I like this a lot, but it might be too big. Let's go with this for now. Cause I don't know, the more overlap there is, the more like strategy there is, I think. You wouldn't do it too big though. I mean, it's just a balancing thing. I just imagine like there's like more strategy that goes into it if there's more overlap, because you're trying to like, there's more opportunity to like buff your towers up as much as possible. This is pretty big though. Maybe that's an upgrade or something. All right, I think how it is right now, the little triangle thing is decent. Which is this size, I believe. Yeah, actually maybe even a little bigger. Okay. So it should catch. Yeah, just like that. All right. All right. What do we do with this zone? We need to know. Oh man, we need to know when a tower enters it. So, I mean, it's already sensing towers, right? Can towers exit it? I don't really have tower selling in this game, but I guess we don't really have to deal with that if there even is tower selling. So we're gonna do var tower equals area dot owner, and then how do we increase its damage? I think we need to add more variables to this. No, because this shouldn't be too complicated. Let me go to tower. Because it's a permanent buff. Like, it can never be taken away. You're never going to, like, remove a lumberyard. It can only be added. So that should simplify things. I like this, honestly. I just permanently, yeah. These are directly changed by the abilities. It doesn't have to just be the abilities, though. I like this. Because this is a number that changes, like, by outside things. And this can be one of those outside things. So lumberyard, tower dot... Tower dot... Oh, my God. So tower dot ability damage, and then what did we say? 20%? Yeah. Plus equals 20. That's it. That's all you need to do. Let's try it. Let's actually do something outside of the lumberyard first, and then add the lumberyard to it. Damage 0%, and then we're gonna make it a part of a lumberyard. Okay, we didn't I believe it worked, but we forgot to do tower dot calculate all stats. Let's try it again. Well, let's do this test first. So I should immediately get the damage. 20%. Perfect. Yeah. Now let's do one more test where we I think this will work, where we build it outside the lumberyard. So this is not in a lumberyard, it has 0% damage, and then we add a lumberyard. I don't want to crash the game. This is unbelievable. When did this start happening? It like completely breaks it too, because it's like the segment actually isn't a part of the array. Wow. All right, so anyway, we're gonna add it to a lumberyard. So now you see how it's in this zone, and it should have 20% damage. Okay. GB, I don't know, dude. If you wanna try to see what's going on, that would be awesome. I don't know how far along you are with the enemy though. It's okay either way. Like, I don't know. But yeah. So this lumberyard, wow, this lumberyard is buffing it up 20. Now here's another test. This one should be 40 now, and it is perfect. That's perfect. And then like if we do like abilities, 100%, like it doesn't affect it at all. This is fantastic. All right. Lumberyard working. There is one thing though, like it's not clear what it affects at all. Like it's not clear at all, and because I didn't do anything yet. So I'm wondering, I mean, it should be a decal, right? When you hover specifically the lumberyard, it should show the area of effect. And the farm doesn't need that. And also when you hover the farm, it should tell you what's going on. And with the lumberyard, it should like tell you what it does. All right, what about the quarry? This one is, quarry's interesting because it's giving additional mod slots. I don't think it's too difficult to do that though. We literally just update the mod slot limit here. Like, that's it. It's literally that easy. I just don't know if... Oh, no, that will work. Okay. All right, cool. Let's make the quarry. give me, sorry. Music volume. All right, let me know if that's better. Corey, all right. Corey, let's rename this to Corey. Let's attach the script. Corey, good, okay. Tower.mod limit plus equals 1. Okay. I mean, that was easy. Now, how the frick do we make this look like a quarry? I mean, I'm seriously just going to put rocks around. I don't really care at this point. We don't want a tinge of blue. This is fine. All right, this is my rock. Do we do more rocks? I don't know. What is it in this context? What does a quarry even look like? I could add like. I just don't, it just doesn't matter. It like the just doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do big bars of rock, I guess. Is that the term? Bars of rock? I'm almost just fine with this. Like at least with the other stuff, I had an idea about like what it should look like, but I don't know. What the hell is this rotation? Oh. I don't know. Okay, that's... How do I toggle this off? Oh. I'm having a lot of trouble clicking this. Holy crap. Oh, I remember. I wanted this one. What is wrong with the rotation of this? Oh. There. Okay. Oh my god. Why? Why doesn't it let me click it? Holy crap. All right, and I want this one to be like more upright. This is a quarry, right? I don't know. Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, like it's just a bunch of cubes. Okay, I mean honestly, I wasn't that far off. That actually makes me feel better about this. All right. Great. Great. Quarry. Let's go to our tile combo manager. Quarry template. I don't want to say the word quarry too many times or it's going to start not sounding like a word. Amazing. Thank you. Wow. All right. It will look better when there's actual mountains and shit, but what the hell does a spice field look like? Oh my god, I have no idea what that would even look like. I guess it can look like whatever I want it to look like. Let me actually test this first. So, you should increase the amount of mod slots. 6. Perfect. Let's add another. So this should, a tower here should increase by 1 mod slot. Five. Nice. Okay. I mean, does it actually work? I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay, and then this is 6. Yeah. There you go. 4 mod slots. All right. Awesome. Oh, it has gold transmutators. Yeah. So its stats are horrible. Okay. That's the wrong description. Huh. Doesn't matter. Ooh, okay. What's wrong? Oh, great. It's this error. I have literally no clue what... yeah, something about a signal being called that the enemy doesn't exist. I don't know. All right. It's just annoying. So, Spice Field, because the quarry is working. What the heck is that gonna look like? It is called Spice Field, right? Dune Spice Field. Or Spice Geyser? What would it be called? Spice Refinery. Spice Refinery. That's, well, wait. No, it's not a refinery. It's a harvester. Spice Harvester. It shouldn't be called Spice Field. Spice Harvester. At least I have an actual reference for those. Although, hopefully it's not too on the... I mean, it... Whew, I don't know. All right. What does spice do? Isn't it like fire rate or something? Yeah. Attack speed, what the fuck? Fire rate. Which is similar to the lumberyard. So it's literally just this. Except its ability X fire rate. Okay, cool. All right, my favorite part. Why is everything red? Okay, whatever. My favorite part. What the hell is this gonna look like? I have no idea. I just know it should probably be this color. I mean, okay, this is like actually just a box, right? Yeah, it's like this thing. I mean, I should probably change it to be something else. All right. I mean, hey, that's free reign for me to make it look like whatever I wanted to. So I'm thinking some CSG spheres. Oh yeah. Or maybe just one. And then I don't know. It doesn't really matter, does it? And some cylinders. Sure, why not? Oh, and they're gonna like meld together if I'm not careful. I don't... Actually, smooth faces is probably fine. Let's do like 40? I don't know. Maybe not 40. 20? I don't know. I literally just I don't know. I'm just doing random stuff. Can you tell? Cool. Yeah, there you go. This is this is horrible. All right, let's try making it symmetrical. Just one little pillar thing in each corner. Yeah, sure. It's like a sci-fi thing. All right. This thing is kind of annoying me, so I will actually do something about it. Cool. All right. I'm thinking like a dark gray, maybe even like a gray blue. Spicy. Sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, this has been pretty chill so far, honestly. Because like everything that I'm trying to do already is done. Like changing the stats is easy. Spawning things in is easy as well. This is pretty chill. I like it. Although I feel like doing the mountain range is going to be unchill, so we'll see. Spice harvester template. What's up, Adita? We're making the biomes and the biome combos right now. That's kind of cool. Right, so for example, what we just implemented, spice harvesters spawn when you have 3 desert biomes in a triangle formation. And a spice harvester gives a nearby tower 20% fire rate. Now there's 2 of them, so this tower gets 40%. And a nearby is like kind of like these towers. Quarries give nearby towers additional mod slots. Farms give additional currency every wave, and lumberyards give towers additional damage. Nearby towers additional damage. Yeah, so. But we've got some more stuff. There's much more than this. Oh, and actually farm is done, lumberyard, quarry. We just finished Spice Field, which is renamed to Spice Harvester. So all of these are tri combos. Mountain range is not. Mountain range is just nearby mountains. That's going to be the hardest one to do. All the other ones should be easy. My contacts is bad. I'll be right back. My eye hurts. I am healed. Can I model it? Can I model what? I was just modeling stuff in Godot. Well, kind of. I don't know if that's what you want to call it, but I'm using CSG meshes. Is there a reason you're talking in all caps? I'm just curious. So yeah, there's Griffin's Nest, Gold Mine, Pyramid, Ogre Hut, Coven, and Beetle Nest. Although I'm open to different ideas for this enemy. I literally just wanted an enemy that exploded. Maybe it can be related to like, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. Like a suicide or goblin or something. But yeah, but the mountain range, so these are all tri combos. The mountain range is a group just of 2 or plus touching mountain biomes. And that is going to be tricky to kind of figure out. I think. The map opens with caps lock. The caps lock dies. That's really weird. What game is that? All right, should we tackle the mountain range or should we just finish the others first? we can pretty quickly do the others. It's not that hard. I'm not sure if gaining one random mod item is a very good reward. What if it was like one rare mod item or something like that? Because like the loot enemies basically just already do that. I don't know. This... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Towers on the mountain range. So, how are we going to do the mountain range? Because it turns the tile, like the tiles are a part of it. It's not like spawning anything in. I think something on the tile needs to like check whether it's a part of a mountain range or not. There just needs to be code in the tile. But that feels really bad. The tile okay, hold on. Maybe I can have like a mountain range kind of like node that you add to the tile. So the tile has an enemy detector. And I guess it would already know that the tower's on it because there's literally a tower variable. So what if I spawned this node on like as a child of the tile, and it would tap into the enemy detector, and it would also tell any towers, it would give the tower's stats. And then the tricky part is like, how do they communicate with other tiles to know like how many mountains are a part of a mountain range? How would I, oh man, how would I do that? So if you spawn in a tile, that tile can kind of like update other tiles. But the problem is, what if you combine two separate mountain ranges? How would that work? I feel like I should just have some code that like calculates if something is in a mountain range or not. I don't even know. Let me try something. So, let's go to test tile combo manager. Okay, this is check try combos. That's fine. What about group combos though? It's just mountain range for now, so. I mean, it should just check adjacent tiles and check if any adjacent tiles are a part of a mountain range. This is tough. Cause like, my issue is like okay, so this would be a mountain range, right? But then we would have another mountain, so and then this is a mountain range. What if we place a tile here? How would it like? How would it know? We need to like, okay, we need to like, so the tile that gets placed needs to like talk to this tile, and then this tile needs to talk to all other tiles. There needs to be some sort of like if a tile was already talked to or checked or marked or whatever, it can't be marked again. This is like a breadth first search or something. I wonder if there's like an easier way to do this. Like what if there was like a global array or something that held all of the mountain ranges or something? I don't even know. I don't know. This is tough. Game is looking beautiful. Oh, thanks. What kind of art style are you going to make it in? I'm glad you realized that this is not the final art style. It's going. Oh man, it's. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. It's gonna look great though. It's going to look really, really good. Yeah, I not realism. What kind of? It's like. I don't know how to explain the art style to you. Sorry. How the heck am I gonna do this? If like all towers that are in a mountain range share like or have like a mountain range array or something. Yeah, like another, yeah, I know what you mean. I really can't. I guess the reason is because like I don't really know what the art style is going to be yet. But they have two artists on the team, and one of them is doing concept art, and he's still trying to nail that down. But trying to think of another game. I don't know. My mind is going blank, but sorry. Not World of Warcraft. How about that? I mean, I think I need to just try something, but if I had some code that just went through every single mountain biome, would I be able to figure out what should be a part of which, like what mountain ranges should be what? I mean, let's try something, all right? So we just placed this tile. we just placed this tile. I mean, really, we only have to look at the tiles around it. Well, okay, let's just try that. So we're getting our adjacent tiles, and if tile dot biome is equal to global dot tile biome dot mountain. Oh, don't I have a tile? Don't I have this? That was weird. I might as well use this. If the tile I just placed is a mountain tile, for adjacent tile in adjacent tiles, if the adjacent tile is also a mountain, what do we do? I spawn in a mountain range node, and then I grab that tile's mountain range node and get the number that's already in it. And yeah, but then okay. If all right, I think I'm close. All right, so let's make a mountain range node. We have tile try combos. Let's make a new folder called tile group combos. Yeah, that's what it's called. I don't think I have a name for that, but oh yeah, group combos. So tile group combos, and then a new folder in that called mountain range. And then in mountain range, we're going to add a new scene called mountain range. It can be a 3D scene because maybe this should not have a space in it. All right, so we have mountain range. Let's make a script. This is 3D scene because, I mean, maybe I add little mountains to this or something. Something like that. I don't know. But specifically, it has this. I don't know. Tile equals. Have I ever eaten Indian food? Yeah, I've had Indian food before. Not from India, but I've definitely had Indian-styled food before. It's not bad. Why do you ask? On ready, it's gonna be, I guess it's just tile equals get parent. Okay, so this is our mountain range. Let's go back to test. Oh my god, there's so many tabs. Let's go back to test this thing. All right. I mean, let's give it something. Geometry instance 3. Oh wait, this isn't it. This isn't it. Mesh instance? Yeah, there it is. Mesh instance. Mesh. I just want like a mountain kind of thing. Oh shit. This isn't it. I want like a pyramid. Do I have... Is that possible? I guess I can do a cone. Let's do a cone. Beautiful. All right, and maybe a height of point. I wanted to do 0.5, and a bottom radius of 0.3. Okay, and then oh, this could have been CSG. Let's just do CSG mesh. It's just so much easier. I think. Wait. Oh no. There we go. Cone. Yes, it is now a cone. Wonderful. There we go. This is probably not good. I don't know how big this should be. So this will spawn if it's a part of a mountain range, okay? This amazing piece of art. Let's give it a material. All right, anyway, back to what's actually important. So, okay, when this spawns in, so I need, this is really important. We need a variable called, it's like the number of mountain, it's the number of mountain tiles in this mountain range, okay? Mountain range quantity equals, I guess we'll start it at 1. I guess we'll start it at 2, actually. The tricky part is, like, we need to be able to update the mountain range. What if, okay, I have an idea. var, it's just a, it's mountain range, and it's an array of self, I guess, or something like that. And then I don't need the quantity. And then when two mountain ranges are next to each other, they add each other to the mountain range array. Or something. And this should just spawn, when should this spawn? This is tough. You're asking me because you haven't eaten Indian food ever? Okay. This game will look good in League of Legends art style, yeah. I think it'll be a little bit different than that. Yeah, with a mobile game art style, a bit cartoony. I know exactly what you mean. We were actually thinking something like that, except a little more grungy. Like the mobile game art style, it's all like, well, cartoony, yeah. But I don't know. We're thinking a little more serious than that. But I totally hear you. This is tough. This is a tough problem. Let's try this, actually. Adjacent mountains. Oh, this will actually work. I think this will actually work. Okay. I think. Or maybe like connected. Connected mountains. And then we also do need a quantity. Mountain range size. Func update connected mountains for CM in connected mountains. CM dot maybe update size, and then you have a value, and then for CM in connected mountains, CM dot mountain range size equals value, something like that. So mountain range size equals value. Okay. Because we need a way to like update the entire range needs to know like the size it is. Let's do a label 3D. I just need to be able to test this, right? At unready bar size label. Wait, shouldn't I call update size for these? Oh, yeah, duh. So CM dot update size to this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we just need to put this object in every new mountain range kind of thing. I think we're close. Let me go back to this. So if an adjacent tile is a mountain, I need to know if that mountain is a part of a range. That's the first thing. How do I know if it's a part of a range? Well, if this tile has the mountain range node. So, well, if this tile, if the tile you place is a mountain, sure. Then you go through all adjacent tiles, okay. If it's a mountain, if the adjacent tile is a mountain, and if the adjacent tile dot has node, mountain range? I don't know. No. What does has node do? Dot. It's get child. Isn't it like has child? Maybe there's a better way to do this. I mean, I don't want to just add another variable here. Hey, Chavlo, what's up? I'm not sure if this is on time. I've been going for 4 hours, but welcome. How do I know that this node is on the tile? This should not be hard to do. Oh, I guess I could get children and then check. Oh, wait. And dot get children dot contain dot has mountain range. What does get children return? An array of references. Shit. Signer boy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. This is so, like, I should know, this should not be hard to do. I guess I could check if the node path exists. Somehow. Yeah, making a node know about optional. This is 2016 though. Like I could in the tile script, I could have like an array of mountain. I mean, I literally could just have a field that says like var has mountain range or is a part of a mountain range or something like that. There has to be an easy way to do this. Oh, is it get node? Oh shit, is it just get node? It might just be get node and oh, it's just get node. All right. Node path. Yeah. It's a relative node path. All right, perfect. And does it return null? Null if yeah. All right, there you go. Get node. That's what I was looking for. I knew it was something like that. So, okay, as I was saying, you place a tile. If the tile you place is a mountain tile and there is an adjacent mountain tile to it that does have a mountain range, what do? We give this a mountain range. Tile, or well, var mountain range instance equals mountain range template dot instantiate. The mountain range instance dot we need to update size. So dot update size, and then the size is the oh wait, var, we actually do need this mountain range node. Get node mountain range. Var adjacent tile mountain range equals dot size. Okay. Okay, so the new mountain range that I'm just placing, its size is equal to the mountain range it's connected to, its size. And then its connected mountain. It has to just be one. Oh, is that true? I don't think that's true. It's not true. It's fine though. So connected. So this mountain, the new mountain ranges dot connected mountains dot append this adjacent mountain range. Okay. And then finally tile dot add child this mountain range. And now this thing, see, this is where it gets weird. This thing needs to update its size because its mountain range just got bigger. Oh, and then it's size +1. It's size +1, obviously. And then ATMR dot update size to this thing's size. Holy shit. Okay, so this handles if there's already a mountain range, but what if there's not? So if the adjacent tile's mountain range does not equal null, that means it's already a part of a mountain range. If it does equal null, what do? We need to give both of them a mountain range. Var mountain range instance equals var mountain range instance 1 and 2. It's like base. Okay. Mountain range instance base. This is, so imagine you're starting a new mountain range. A mountain range is 2 or more mountains connected. So let's say you have a mountain tile that's not a part of a mountain range. You're connecting another mountain tile to it. A new mountain range is being formed. So the base one is the mountain tile that was already there. Its size is 2. And its connected mountains appends nothing. So we don't actually need that. What the fuck just happened? Okay, so, and then the instance, dot update size, it's also 2. Well, wait, actually, this, I don't have to do this because it'll just do it automatically if I connect it first. Yeah, there. So I don't actually have to do this. I have to update this one's size. I have to connect it, dot append to the base. Where's my, oh, it's here. It's AT, the adjacent tile. So now it's tile, add child, the instance, adjacent tile, add child, the mountain range base. Update size. No, we have to connect first and then update the size because when update size updates the size of any connected mountains as well. Right? Yeah, yes, okay. Shit, I think this will work. I think this will work, but I'm not sure. Well, there's an edge case, actually, which is an issue, but where if you're connecting 2 mountain ranges together, but we'll see. Actually, shit, that actually might work. I don't think that'll work. I don't know. We'll see. ATMR? Wait, no. It's just tile.update size. Wait, I already did that. Tile.addChild. Tile.at.addChild. Let's try this. I mean, I guess we can load this. It's probably gonna crash, yeah. On base nil. Oh, tile. I input a nil tile. Yeah, that makes sense. My bad. if tile equals null, return false. Hopefully we get a different error this time. Okay, here we go. Invalid set index text with a value of int. Yeah, all right. Yep. Hey, that means it's working though. That means it's working. We got to this code. Got to convert it to a string, obviously. Okay. I literally... Am I dumb? Did they change this? No. On base nil? Oh. Oh, it's not ready yet. Oh, shit. Let's see. We need to add them as a child immediately and then update them. Let's try that. Yeah, this is actually the stuff we've been doing today. Chafflo, it has been like chafflopsy. No, I know it's Chafflo. Has been really simple, honestly. This is the most complex thing of like calculating what's a part of a mountain range and like updating it. It's not just if it's a part of a mountain range, it's how big that mountain range is. Hey, it worked. Okay. So it successfully knows that this is in a mountain range. It's a shame that the label didn't work though. This is good though. So let's do a little test. Here we go. Bam, it's not a part of a mountain range. And then when we do this, it's a part of a mountain range. All right. Yeah, the text isn't showing. Load map, node not found. Oh, I thought... And an error is logged. Shit. Oh. C is inside tree. Get node or null. There we go. Get node or null. The label is not doing what I thought it would do. So let's maybe move it up more. Flags. Oh, hold on. So I want billboard enabled. Good. Actually looks pretty good right now. Congrats, thanks. There's this Godot plugin called Ridiculous Coding, which makes your coding look more entertaining to watch. Wait, seriously? Would that be something like you guys would enjoy? I don't know. Okay, this is definitely not right. Damn it. This should not be 2. Should not be 2. It should be 4, obviously. I mean, let's see if a brand new one works. 2, 2. This should be 3. It's not even updating. Fuck. Okay, wait. That's weird, though. So it didn't work there either. Update size. If it's already existing... ATMR.size +1, and then the ATMR.size. There is no size! Oh my god, it's mountain range size. Oh my god. Well, no wonder it wasn't working. My bad, sorry. Load map. Damn it, it still didn't work. 2. 2, it's still, okay. Mountain range size equals value. Size label dot text equals string. Mountain range size. And then when it updates, update size to this size. Okay. It's supposed to be adding 1 to it. Wait, what the hell is that? Wait. If check biome... Oh, shit. Is this ever being called? Oh my god, it's not mountain underscore range, it's mountain range. It was never being called. Well, shit. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It worked! Almost. Damn it. How is this 5? 4 is correct. 5 makes no sense. Okay, let's make a new one. Let's try making a new one. 2. 3. And notice how they all update to 3. 4. Okay, now let's try something that probably will break it. What if we do this? 5. This is working. Okay. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay. It's like adding to it twice. Yeah, I know what's going on. Because it's checking all adjacent tiles. If an adjacent tile is a mountain, and if it is a part of a mountain range, I mean, we're doing this regardless, but connects it, yeah. I think I need to do this differently. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. The first mountain placed is like the base mountain range, and then it needs to just like search. I think that'll work. So there's gonna Ultimate Rich, how's it going? It's going well, dude. I'm working on something currently that's really kind of difficult, but the first 4 hours of this stream was pretty smooth sailing, so I guess it is what it is. It's in Godot's official asset library. Is it Godot 4? There's going to be different combos between different types of tiles. Yeah, so it will be, yeah, there are combos between different as well. Yep, I've just been doing the same ones for now. So farm, lumberyard, quarry, and spice harvester are for grassland, forest, mountain, and desert. And then some of the different ones like are these like 2 grassland, 1 mountain, 2 desert, 1 mountain, 2 desert, 1 grassland, etc. Give me a second. All right, I'm going golfing tomorrow. Natalie, so you don't want to golf tomorrow at all? Do you want to eat? You don't want to go out to eat tomorrow? Wait, what? Why not? Why not? What? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, I'll be right back. Hi, Dad. Hey, Aviron, what's up? Dude, Aviron, this is a tricky problem. I need to basically keep track of how big a mountain range is. And I feel like there's a couple ways I can go about it, and clearly the way I'm going about it now is not working because this one spawned 2 mountain ranges, which I understand why. But obviously that's not correct. I have an idea though. It's just tough because the problem I'm having is, well, I'll show you. So we have a mountain range of 2 here and a mountain range of 4 here. If we do this, I'm pretty sure it's gonna just freak out. Yeah, look, so it's a mountain range of 3 and a mountain range of 5. And it's like both of them. So what should happen is it combines them. I need to figure something out, but I'll be right back. sorry about that. Had to talk with Natalie about something. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, Aviron, you've had, and others, you've had a little time to think about it. How the hell am I going to do this? I'm thinking, instead of the way I'm currently doing it, which is like each tile has a little mountain range. Well, I'm still going to do that, but like each tile has a mountain range, and then like it's connected to other mountain ranges, or at least it's supposed to only be connected to one other mountain range. Well, let me actually do that, and then it'll still not work, but because right now it's connecting to multiple. Literally all I need to do is break right here. That's it. It was that easy. I need to just break out of the for loop. And now, yeah, see, 4, 4, 4, 4. And it appears to be working, right? Like if we add, so watch. If we add this here, even though there's 2 of them, it just all goes to 5. So this appears to be working, right? The problem, so like 3, 5, the problem is when we do this. So it's not going to explode, but it only will attach to 1. So this one, it just randomly picked this mountain range. And then this one is still at 3. What should have happened is this should become 1 mountain range. So, I mean, I don't really know how I would do that. So that's where I'm at right now. These cones are so sad. This is obviously what's more important, fixing these cones. And I knew that would happen, right? Like even when designing it up front, I knew it would work like that. But I'm hoping I can figure out a fix to combine, because it's like it's just a third edge case, right? Combine, wow, that looks horrible. Combining the mountains. Why does that look so bad? Smooth faces off, maybe? But I can't really think of anything without reworking the entire thing. All right, that's better. So like this. Oh, that was a bug. Why didn't this one update? What the hell? Okay, there's clearly issues with this. So I'm thinking every time a mountain tile is placed, the entire mountain range system is just wiped, or something like that. I don't know. And it like recalculates the mountain ranges completely every single time. I think that's what needs to happen. Var, it needs to be like base. Is it a base mountain range or? Does that even matter? Wait, I don't think that even matters. I don't know. Ugh. I just need to choose a random mountain range and then just breadth first search out. That's it. Just choose a random mountain range. So, okay. Var connected mountains. So I just need a variable called checked or something like that. Well, mountain range size, yes. And then var checked, marked, something like that. I'll be right back again. Function should only be used once when spawning tile A. It goes through every adjacent tile X in every iteration of the loop. Maybe, oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that's really good. So the new mountain just overwrites everything it touches. That's so smart. That is so smart. Okay. That is so smart. Wait, so not marked, but... It needs to be like owner or something. Mountain range owner? It's like the original tile. I need to store the original tile. The starting tile. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. In my head, no, it does. It does. You're completely right. It does solve it. Yeah, it's cool. The reason it does, I hope it works. No, it will. It's a cool problem. It honestly is a cool problem. The reason it works is because if the search will only touch the tiles that's adjacent, right? It's not going to affect unrelated mountain ranges. This is perfect. So mountain range owner, yeah. This is perfect. Oh, but wait, how? See, okay, here's the issue. Here's an issue, though. We need to keep track of the mountain range, like a running... So, mountain range owner, and then var mountain range ranges. Mountain range tiles or something like that. Because we need to also... Oh, wait, how... Well, wait, if we have the mountain range owner, maybe the owner can hold on. Maybe the owner can hold on to that variable or something. Oh, maybe the owner can hold on to the size. So we don't actually care about which tiles are... The owner can hold on to the size. That's yes. Okay. Okay. So now update. How about is there like an update function? No, just update. Update's fine. Okay, so update. What is this? What does this do? It needs to so mountain range owner equals value. We're updating the mountain range. So we have a new mountain range owner, and now for CM Connect. No, we need to get adjacent. We have our tile. We need the adjacent mountain ranges. It would be nice if we just kept like kept track of that, but it's not a big deal. Okay, so and then we would do mountain range owner dot mountain range size plus equals 1. And we're the size is stored on the owner. That's really important. Okay. Now, how do we update the adjacent ones? Var adjacent tiles equals global dot get adjacent tiles tile for adjacent tile in adjacent tiles. If adjacent tile does not equal null and adjacent tile dot biome. Sorry, how did, I mean, I literally just did this somewhere else. The biome's mountain. Yeah, I did this. Adjacent tile does not equal null and actually, yeah, and I don't even need to check the biome. I just need to check. I just need to check this. But we need, okay, before that, we do need to check if it's null. So if it does not equal null, do all this shit. Get the adjacent tile mountain range. And if the adjacent tile mountain range does not equal null, what do we do? What the heck do we do? Okay, so there's an adjacent tile. I mean, I could just... This returns an array with nulls. I could remove the nulls. That would make things a little bit easier. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so if this is not null, if the adjacent tile has a mountain range, what the hell do we do? The adjacent tile has a mountain range. So adjacent tile dot what? If, this is really important, if the adjacent tile dot mountain range owner does not equal this tile's mountain range owner, this is horrible. Oh my god. What did I do wrong? Oh. So if this is true, I need to update it. At dot mountain range owner equals mountain range owner at dot, oh, it would just be at dot update. Isn't that it? Hold on, oh, what about mountain range size gets updated? Well, mountain range size isn't even, this is only stored in the owner. Oh, I just realized something. Well, shit, I mean, the mountain ranges. I should keep track of the mountain ranges in the owner as well, right? Oh, this is hard. This is a difficult problem. Both the place tile and the adjacent tile increase their respective ranges by 1. Yeah. Wait, are you saying... The problem with this is that it's... The owner will have the correct value, but nothing else will. Somehow we need the sense, like... All right, you know what? Mountain range owner. Never mind. I don't need to know this. All I need to know is when the mountain range size updates. I'm just not gonna have this label. I'm only gonna have this label if it's the owner. All right. Mountain range owner equals self. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Yes, this is good. Okay. So let's go through this again. The update function. Okay. And it calls update on all neighbors that don't have the same mountain range owner. Yes, I think this will work. I think this will work. I think this will work perfectly, actually. Okay, so now we're here again. So all we need to do is... Well, wait, what do we need to do? All right, let's handle if... So, oh, shit. So this is good, right? This update is good. But what if there is no mountain range yet? So if check my... If there is a mountain range... Well, okay, if there is a mountain range, what do we do? Add child, mountain ranges. So, I mean, this obviously is changing. There's no connected mountains anymore. We just update with... Okay, so it's just update. There is no connected mountains. It's just Well, hold on. It's mountain range instance dot update. And then it inputs itself. It is the owner now. I am the captain. But what if the mountain it's connecting to, what if it's starting a brand new mountain range? I mean, honestly, does it even matter? Wait. Wait. Hold on. I don't think I care at all about the adjacent tiles. I think it should just be a mountain range. Because check biome, adjacent tile. I don't think I give a shit about the adjacent tiles. Anymore. I think it's literally just this. And then I just don't show the mountain range. Because obviously there needs to be 2 mountains, right? So if the tile you're placing is a mountain, mountain range instance equal, yeah. It's the owner. It's the owner even if it's the only one. And then in the mountain range, I literally just make if the size is 1, then nothing happens. So currently, something will happen if the size... I think this is it. Currently, you can have a mountain range size of 1, but... Okay, I mean, all right. Okay, invalid get index mountain range owner on base node 3D. Okay, yeah, I mean, of course that's not going to work. Okay, this is an adjacent tile. It's if the adjacent tile mountain range does not equal null and the adjacent tile mountain range. Okay, sorry. My bad. Yeah, that is something that happens when you use these abbreviations, but it is what it is. All right. And okay, it's adjacent tile mountain range. You're not updating the adjacent tile. There's no update function. So you can't update the adjacent tiles range once it's no longer the owner. That's the thing. The adjacent tiles, if it's not the owner of the mountain range, it has access to the owner and that's it. So to get the size of the mountain range it's a part of, you have to go through the owner. Here we go. Okay, there's no label. Which doesn't, I mean, okay, so there's no label. Why isn't there any label? Mountain range owner is equal to self. Size label dot visible. Jesus Christ, equals true. Holy shit. I'm just like, my brain is just stopping. I don't even know why I didn't. I don't know. That's not good. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. That's good. I never set it to false. Okay. Shit. On update. I mean, I guess I could just do the update here. Mountain range size. If mountain range owner equals self, if this is the mountain range owner, size label visible is true, and then set it. Else, I could have done it up here, but it just makes more sense to do it here. Else, size.label visible equals false. Here we go. Fuck. Okay. Huh. Oh. It was in this, so it continuously updated. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Okay, I mean, wait, why don't I just, hold on, fuck this. Why don't I just do this? Mountain range owner dot mountain range size. Okay, mountain range owner dot label, size label dot visible equals false. Mountain range owner dot size label dot visible equals true. Text equals string mountain range owner dot mountain range size. Okay. What if I just did that? I have access to the owner. I might as well. I mean, there's better ways to do this. 4. There we go. 1, 4. That's perfect. Here we go. 2, 4. This is the real test, guys. Okay. Come on. So it should be a 7 right here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now these don't have the value 7 in them, but they have a reference to the owner, which has the value 7. Okay? So now I need a function called get size. Maybe get mountain. Get Mr. Size. Mr. Owner. Maybe we change it to Mr. Mountain Range. Mr. Size. This is just way easier to read. now that the code is like relatively final, I'm gonna make it a little more readable. Mr. Size. Is this it? I think this is it. I think we figured it out. Nice, Chafflo. Good call on that. That, like, I had the idea, but I wasn't able to like see it through all the way until I had my non-working version. You know? Just update. All right. This is pretty cool. Check this out. I can do something even cool. Watch this. For adjacent tiles. Yeah, watch this. Draw dot line. Adjacent tile dot position. Oh, I might have to hold on. R lines. Start. Adjacent tile dot position. Vector 3 adjacent tile dot position dot x. One dot z. Line end, and then it's just tile. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess the tile should be the start and the adjacent one should be the end. It literally doesn't matter though. I would like a draw arrow function though. That I should do that. Yeah, check this out. This should draw how the mountain range spreads. Or not. Sure. So, mountain range owner, return mountain range owner dot mountain range size. So you may be wondering, why did it spread this way? Shouldn't it spread like differently? The reason is because it recalculated it every time the tile was drawn. So let me show you why it did that. This is really cool though. I'm gonna add a delay. I think that's correct. I guess we'll find out. Nope. I forget how to do this. Oh, is a weight not yield? Is it yield now? No, it's a weight. Shit. Oh, you gotta wait the timeout signal. My bad. Yeah, yeah, all right. Look. This is why it's drawn like this. See? Did you see how that's why it's drawn like that. So now, this is really important though. When I click this, it's gonna draw an arrow from here and here. Okay, I'm wrong. I really thought. Why didn't it? Uh-oh. So what happens if I do this? Yeah, that's... What? Okay, I really thought it would do this and this. Why didn't it? Okay, let's try to figure this out then. So when I spawn one, it updates itself with it, yes, as its own owner, okay. And then it goes through all the... Oh... It goes through all the adjacent ones, and it updates its adjacent one before going to the next one. Oh man, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So in the update function, it's updating the other ones. It's not updating both of them and then updating them. It's like update, 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 and then it tries to update its other adjacent, but it already is updated. So yeah, all right. Hey, that makes sense. As you see, this is perfect. It is connecting the mountain ranges perfectly. I mean, we've got to do the mega test though, right? So we have another mountain range here. I want to do like a 3-way combination mountain range. I don't even know. Okay, so... And we've got a mountain range here. All right, here we go. If I place this, the number should be here. It should be like 13, and it should have a 3-way. 14, excuse me. 14, because we're adding 1. This is awesome. Look at that. It works. Let's go. Okay. Let's freaking go. This is fantastic. Whew, boy. Okay. Wow. So now we actually have to do something with the mountain range. So let's work on that now. We have the tile, and the tile knows when enemies enter. We'll handle towers later. When an enemy enters and when the enemy exits, yeah. We need to connect to both, yeah. And it needs to give it thick skin. Okay. So on ready, tile equals get parent, and then we have function alter enemy, modify enemy. What do I want to call this? Enemy entered. Yeah. Enemy entered. Function enemy entered. And then it's obviously an area. and we're doing something very similar to this. I don't need this though. Wait, tile modifier instances. Oh, interesting. That's fine though. I don't need to. I think the mountain range can handle this. So, but we do need this. And now we need the thick skin thing. Oh, well now with the way the enemies are, I can literally just add it dynamically. So we have the thick skin, where is it? Thick skin, it's literally just this. Reduction amount, perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. So, const var thick skin modifier equals preload. Okay. Sorry, it's just constant, not const var. Var, what? Thick skin. Template. Thick skin instance equals thick skin template dot instantiate. Okay. Isn't it literally just... There is one issue with this though, I think. On the... How did I solve it here? On enemy area exited. Yeah, the modifier has... It knows the tile that added it. Enemy dot add child thick skin instance, and then of course the thick skin instance dot something dot reduction amount equals get Mr. size, get MR size, get mountain range size, because the reduction amount is equal to the mountain range's size. Problem is the area exited, but let's connect to it for now. Tile dot, I think it's enemy detector. Tile dot enemy detector dot area entered dot connect, and you're connecting to enemy. I guess we can name it area entered. Okay. Now, yeah, the issue is we don't know what added this. Because we need to remove this specific one. I mean, let's just try it though. Let's see if this part works. So when the enemy walks through here, it should get thick skin. It worked, yeah. See how it has double thick skin though? So shield, and then well, it doesn't even reach it. Okay, but the double thick skin is obviously an issue. So We just need to keep track of which mountain range adds it, right? So, I mean, we can just add a variable here. Variable, I don't know. It's not owner. It can't be owner. We need to know... mountain range owner. I don't know. Okay, and then func area exited. All right. When an area, this is where it gets a little tricky. When an area is exited, which means an enemy exits. I mean, obviously get the enemy. For tile modifier in enemy tile modifiers. See. For child in enemy dot get children, I guess. This is not a good way to do it though. Cause like, where's our enemy? Where the hell's our enemy? Here it is, goblin. Like there's a lot of children here. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Sure. Let's go back. Let's go back to this. I mean, I could have a node that stores all the abilities that are dynamically added. Wait, doesn't the enemy have like a tile modifiers? Oh shit. Well, let's do that. So enemy.addChild thick skin instance, enemy.tile modifiers.append thick skin instance. Thick skin instance dot mountain range owner equals, wait. Equals Mr. Owner. So now if the area exited for tile modifier in enemy.tile modifiers, if tile modifier is what? Is thick skin. If the tile modifier is thick skin and tile modifier dot mountain range owner equals mountain range owner, Mr. Owner, excuse me. What do I do? Just queue free it, right? Enemy.tile modifiers dot erase tile modifier dot queue free. Let's try it. So we should thick skin, yes. Ah, damn. Close. So it added it. Oh, this is, yeah. Well, okay, hold on. If tile modifier dot tile. Wait, what? Dot tile. Wait. Oh, shit. Well, this isn't a tile modifier anymore. This is like a combo modifier or something. Stuff. You working on your project earlier? The usual solve a thing but create a new issue happened? Yeah. Now you keep thinking about it? Yeah, I hear you there. I mean, this is like a very similar issue to what we had earlier, except it's slightly different. Okay, I don't, hold on. I'm gonna try this. Area enters tile dot enemy detector dot area exited dot connect. We're gonna connect. I don't think this is gonna work though. I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work. We're gonna connect an inline function, a lambda function or whatever. What is happening? What's wrong with this? Oh. Oh, I understand. I don't understand. I understand. Okay. We have the enemy now. The enemy that exited. Wait. Oh, shit. I need to check if this enemy exited. If A equals, or if E equals this enemy, if E equals enemy, if E equals MC squared, if E equals enemy, what do I do? Thick skin instance. This is what I do. I don't think this is gonna work though, because the last time I tried it, it didn't work. But who knows? I guess. Nice. I don't know why it would instantly crash, but okay. Oh, we don't do this anymore. I got rid of that. Sorry. All right, so the second it goes into the next one, it has 2 thick skins and it crashes. Invalid get index tile. Oh, wait, I don't need to, hold on, sorry. I don't need to append this, or I don't need to have that at all in the array. My bad. Although I think I might, we'll see. Okay. There's the error. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right. So let's put it back. Except, how about instead of, because this isn't a tile modifier. This is like a dynamically added ability or something. Well, okay. Wait. Why don't I just do this? Why don't I just do this? I have an idea. var abilities. Right? Which is an array of, I think it's base abilities. What did we call it? Oh, and actually we can do this. On ready var enemy. We can on ready. We should do enemy dot abilities. It should append itself, and then on exit tree it should remove itself. Enemy dot abilities dot append self. Erase self. Okay. So this is the base ability that's doing this. So all abilities should do this. Do I need to call super first? I don't think I need to call super at all. I hope I don't. Okay. What am I doing now? So we have an array of base abilities. This is good. So enemy dot abilities. No, I don't need to append this. It's just gonna append itself. It's just gonna do it itself. So now I just need to make. I just need to. Oh man, I just need to remove the correct one. Oh, I guess I could have like a dictionary or something. Var enemies, I don't know. So this is a dictionary of, so the key is the enemy and the value is, oh, this actually would solve everything. Okay, let's try this. And the value is the ability that gets added. So enemies of, oh, doesn't the key have to be a string? I guess we'll find out. Equals this. And then I literally, so I don't have to, I'm not searching through the tile modifiers or anything. It's just this dot Q free. Oh, holy shit, wait. That's really easy. And then how do I get rid of... won't this dictionary get, like, massive? Erase enemy. There you go. That's so easy. You fell asleep? You just need to get distances to changing goals along a path. Distances to changing goals along a path. So using offset because there's curves in it. Oh, God. But the new position offset should be reset to 0 again. I don't even know, man. Yeah, welcome back. So now we want the mountain range to add the thick skin ability and then remove the thick skin ability. And what I'm doing is this mountain range that the enemy is on will keep track of the enemies it affects. And then, so when an enemy enters it, it adds the thick skin ability. And then it records the enemy it added it to. And the actual instance of it. And then when any enemy at all exits, it keys into the enemy's array and frees and freeze the thick skin instance. And when the thick skin instance is freed, it removes it. Wait, what? From abilities? I don't give a shit about that anymore. Wait, I don't even need that anymore. Okay. Let's go back to the enemy. I had an abilities array, but I literally just don't need that. So, never mind. This looks promising. Let's try it. You know, all right. Thick skin instance dot, isn't it just Mr. Owner? Isn't it dot Mr. Owner? Wait, thick skin instance doesn't have a mountain range owner. And I don't need it. Thick skin. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. I'm not sure what's going on with the health bar, but it's not a big deal. It's just not centered. Well, it's centered, but just not correctly. Okay, now I want to do thick skin should say the reduction amount. There we go. The only reason I can do that is because it doesn't change. All right. Thick skin 4. That's what it should be. Thick skin 4. Let's go. And this isn't dealing 4 damage, so that's why it's not dealing any damage. All right. I mean, I guess as an example, we can make it like heavy so it actually deals damage. So now it should be dealing like 1 damage. Yep. Oh, well, it rounds up to 2, but so this arrow is dealing damage. This one's not because of the thick skin. And check this out. Ready? Bam. Now it's going to be thick skin 5. Let's do it again. Bam. It's going to be thick skin 6 now. And now it won't deal damage. It works perfectly. Let's go. Okay. That's awesome. Mountain range. Let's get rid of the drawing. I'll keep the label for now, but Mr. Owner, yeah. It stands for Mountain Range Owner, but you know. Cheap hacking solutions like subtracting the travel distance from the offset, but you need the break from it. Yeah. So a lot of the times, like if you just take a break and then come back, it fixes itself. Like this, for example, the dictionary technique that I just used. I don't know why I didn't think of that before, because so with the tile modifiers, yeah, I mean, I should be doing what I just did instead of, at least I think. Actually, I do like my solution for this. I think. On enemy detector area entered. It depends the damage. The desert damager. How did I do this? Oh yeah, the check duplicates thing. Yeah. Okay. I kind of want. I think I should do it that way, actually. Well, I'm not sure if it matters. So with this mountain range thing, the issue, well, it's not really an issue, but the problem with this is every time, even if it's staying within the same mountain range, it's respawning the thick skin thing. But really, it shouldn't have to respawn it. Let me think about this for a second. On area entered. Well, wait. How does the duplicate thing, how does the area exited not just delete it anyway? How does that work? It's an enemy, or it's in tile, I think. Goes to the tile modifiers. And if it has it calls remove from enemy. Oh, if tile modifier dot tile equals self, it would just okay, I understand now. Interesting. So with this system of like having a dictionary, how would this work? I basically just need I need to keep the same thick skin instance if it stays within the same mountain range. That's all. That's all. And again, the reason I want to do this is because if I have like, let's say for the desert, for example, it deals more. Let's say I want it to deal more damage. Depending on how big the desert is, I would use this mountain range kind of technique with, but, or wait, sorry, never mind. Desert's a bad example. Let's say I want something that like ramps up. I need to maintain that same value even if it's changing tiles. And with this, it destroys it and then respawns it. In this case, it being thick skin instance. Oh, this is hard. Enemy.add. It adds the thick skin instance and it records it in this dictionary. I guess the mountain owner could have its own, well, I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't deal with this right now because I don't even need, it's fine how it is, I guess is what I'm saying. Although, I mean, there is it though? Because there is an issue with the overlap. And I do make it overlap on purpose, but... So you'll see it has 2 sets of thick skins for 1 frame, or maybe those 2 frames. Enemies on tile. And how about an array of enemies on mountain range? On area entered. if Mr. Owner dot enemies on mountain range dot enemies on mountain range dot has enemy. If it doesn't have the enemy, append enemy. Okay, that's a good start. I mean, I guess I could add the enemy multiple times. Yeah. Okay, so really it should just be this. Dot append enemy. Dot erase enemy. The difference between this and this is controlled by the owner. So if the enemy is on the mountain range at all, it will be a part of this array. Okay. Now all I need to do is this enemy. So I need to only add it. I only need to add the thick skin if it's not in this yet or something. I feel like this enemies. Okay, wait. Enemies on, hold on, I have an idea. Enemies on mountain range. Let's just make this the dictionary. Enemies on mountain range of enemy equals this. But it's Mr. Owner dot. Come on. Why does it replace it? I don't want it to fucking replace it. Please stop. Jesus Christ. Mr. Owner dot enemies on mountain range of enemy equals that. Mr. Owner dot enemies on mountain range of enemy Q free. Okay. Now the issue with this is that it's overwriting the previous thick skin instance without doing anything to it. So I need to do this. If this enemy enters the area, thick skin instance dot reduction. Okay, we make a new thick skin instance. That's not necessarily what I want to do. If Mr. Owner dot enemies on mountain range dot has enemy, I believe. I don't think that's gonna help. If it does have an enemy, what do we do? Or rather, if this enemy is already in this dictionary, what do we do? I mean, I guess we do nothing. Well, how do we just don't know if the enemy is still on the mountain range. That's the issue. Will combining Mr. Owner and Mrs. Owner spawn baby owner? It's mountain range owner, but sure. Whatever makes you feel good. I mean, if it has the enemy, let's just try returning. And then it does this otherwise. It makes a new one if it doesn't have the enemy yet. But the problem now is if it exits, this gets called if it exits a tile. But if it exits a tile and goes onto the same mountain range, I don't want it to do this. So how do I know it's not still on the mountain range? I mean, the only thing I can think of right now is just in the enemy, just have, like, the current mountain range it's in, you know? But I don't even know how that would work. This is really frustrating. Can entering a new area replace this? What do you mean replace? Replace what? Oh, like a different area? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. The problem with that is what if it enters no area, you know? There's no way to know. So I solved basically the same issue with tile modifiers by having an array of tile modifiers in the enemy. But by basically having the tile modifier store which tile gave it to it. Mr. Owner dot enemies on. It's the on area exited is where I'm getting tripped up. Like, it's because on right here it's the same, it's a similar thing. It just removes it. It calls the remove function no matter what, but then on the tile modifier, or wait. Oh, it doesn't, sorry, it doesn't call the remove function no matter what. It only calls the remove function if tile modifier.tile is equal to self. Right. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I wonder if I could create like a dynamic area that, like, just one area, one collision shape that kind of like covers the entire mountain range. That would solve a lot of problems, actually. Are there tiles without areas? Well, there's spaces. There's just spaces without areas. So no, to answer your question, but for flying enemies can fly over tiles and then enter tileless areas. I know what you mean, though. Man, I feel like we had like a very almost the same issue with tile modifiers, but it's slightly different. It's slightly different, which is frustrating. Yep, exactly. I like the idea of this dictionary. Okay, what if I did, so we have enemies on the mountain range. But no, this should actually be thick skin instances. That's what this is. And you key into it with the enemy. And then we have enemies on mountain range, which is just an array. So the thick skin instances, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so on area entered, Mr. Owner dot, oh my god, enemies on mountain range dot append enemy. And this could be added multiple times, that's fine. This is the first thing that happens. Well, not, okay, it's after this. Enemies on mountain range, erase enemy. Okay, so now we have an array of enemies on the mountain range, and there could be, the same enemy could be in this array multiple times. That's okay though. So, oh, this fixes it. So all I need to do now is Mr. Owner.thickskin instances. So if Mr. Owner dot enemies on mountain range dot has enemy, if it does not have the enemy, that means the enemy is no longer on the mountain range, anywhere on the mountain range. Do this, and now here, Mr. Owner append, yes. If it's on the mountain range, don't add another thick skin instance. You don't have to. Okay, I think this fixes it. I think this fixes it. It should only erase one instance of it, right? Where's array? The first occurrence. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay. It removes the first occurrence. Here we go. Whew, here we go. Okay. That's awesome. What did we forget? Invalid get index append on base array. Sorry. Same issue here. Get overlapping body and what do you mean? Look for it where? What are you talking about? Okay, it never had it on. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yep, yep. If it's already on in the array, return. Otherwise, add it to the array. Wait, no. Wait, no, this is fine. Wait a second. Shit. Because I want it to add every single time it enters, but I only want it to do this the first time it enters. Okay, so if it does not have the enemy, do this. But do this always. It worked! Let's go! Can we do it again? Let's go, baby! Alright. This is beautiful. Thick skin 5. Thick skin 5. Notice how it's not like flashing, it's just staying the same. Nice. Alright, here's the ultimate test. We've got thick skin 2, and then it's removed. This is dealing too much damage. Let's try that again. Thick skin 2, which is what it should be. It's removed. It's taking desert damage. That's funny. Okay, guys, stop. Please, just stop. Please. Holy shit. God damn it. Stop. Oh, my lord. All right, again, thick skin 2. It's removed. Oh, for Christ's sake. Thick skin 5! He lives! Okay, that works. That works perfectly. Just trying to think if it'll work if like it enters and exits the same mountain range multiple times. Is that even possible? Yes, it is possible. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Yep, this is good. This is good. Oh man. All right. Mountain range is working. Yeah, storing everything in the owner, the mountain range owner is was clutch there. What the Enigma hype? Wait, is that Enigma? Like Og the? Oh, that's not Og the Enigma. Okay, that's a different Enigma. All right. Nice. All right. Wow, that took, that took a while. Mountain range done. It's not done. Frick. Towers on the mountain range gain 5% range. Okay, that should be easier, I hope. Oh, the problem is when it changes. Crap. Okay, okay. What about towers? What about towers? I mean, we have the we have update, right? Wait. No, update isn't what we want. Oh shit. Well, oh man, the issue now is that the owner. I think the owner needs to just keep track of all of them, and then. This is tough. We have the tile. The tile has the tower. The tower needs to get stats based on how big this mountain range is. So really, it's like every time the mountain range size changes, Well, it's not only that, it's when a tower enters the area. Oh, shit. All right, let's go to the tile script. Do we have, like, tower placed signal or something like that? Do we have any signals on this? Spawn tower. We have a spawn tower signal. I mean, I could put an area on this thing to check when a tower enters it. Wouldn't that... Is that really what I want to do, though? I literally... this is on a tile, and the tile has the tower. Okay, let's go to the signals. Singleton, and we have tower placed, and it gives me the tower. I want to know when this specific tile places a tower, though. Signal, tower placed. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it doesn't need that. And then let's go to spawn tower. Oh, wait. Yeah, tower placed. Tower. Emit. Oh, it's emit signal, sorry. Wait, how do I do this? Oh. Oh shit, sorry. Oh god. Emit or towerplace.tower.emit. The fuck? I'm so confused. How do I add an argument to this? Well, how did I do it with the tower? What the hell? It should be like on ready. Yeah, signals dot. Oh. 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 I see. Okay, anyway. Let's go to the mountain range again. So when this tile has a tower placed on it, updated stats, right? So yeah, tower play. Okay, so tile dot tower placed dot connect to update tower stats, and it gets a tower. This is going to be tower dot ability range. It was range dot ability range plus equals 5 times Mr. Owner dot Mr. Size. I've got to stop saying mountain range owner dot mountain range size. Tower dot calculate all stats. Okay. Now this works when you place a tower on it, but okay, what happens when the size gets updated? You know, like how do we know when this is done? The owner needs to know. Well, I guess on the it's at the end of the update function. It needs to default because I want to be able to call this without passing anything into it. I think. Yeah. Okay, so I think at the end of the update function, I need to like emit a signal. So signal updated. Maybe like mountain range updated. When does this emit though? So I think I need to emit like if mountain range owner equals self. Mountain range updated dot emit. Because this update function, it'll only hit the end once everything else is updated, I think. I mean, I can check by but I'm pretty sure like adjacent mr.update, it'll call this update function and it'll go into all that shit and then it'll eventually reach this at the very end if it's the owner. If it's the owner, because the owner's update function is the first one that's called. This is kind of like a oh my god, a recursive function, but it's not, but it basically is. So at the end of the very first one is when we reach the end. So mountain range updated gets emitted. So now we need to go tile dot, sorry. We need to do mountain range owner. Oh, shit. No, this isn't gonna work. Shit. It's not gonna work. The connection is gonna get messed up every time the owner changes. How? I need. Okay, so Mr. Owner, if Mr. Owner equals self, I just need to go through every mountain range in this mountain range. Now it's Mrs. Mountain ranges. Mrs. All mountain range. Something like that. And then on update, all mountain ranges dot clear Mr. Owner dot all mountain ranges dot append self. All right. The owner needs to keep track of all mountain ranges so that it can go for mountain range in all mountain ranges, mountain range dot update tower stats. Here we go. Holy shit. So we're not only updating the tower stats if a tower is newly placed on this tile, we are also updating the tower stats after every mountain range has been updated. Holy shit. This is like a lot. He's a Silent Hill speedrunner. Huh. Okay, this should have 20 extra range. Holy shit, it actually worked. Did that work first try? All right, ready guys? So this should have 25% range after I add this. Okay, slight issue. It worked, but it didn't remove the previous amount. Shit. Shit. How the frick? How do I remove? What is that emote? Is that Heimerdinger? How? I need to remember the previous amount somehow. Yeah. Oh, you don't even know? Yeah, that is Heimerdinger. Yeah. That's funny. Looks like the hair is on fire. Yeah. A little bit. Oh, okay, hold on. On update. Shit. Mr. Owner dot Mr. Size. On update, something needs to happen. When this gets updated, it needs... Oh, frick. Well, wait. Okay, mountain range size, I can actually... I can actually set this right here in the update tower stats. Well, or maybe I just do this for, oh yeah. Let's not mess with that. Var, range multiplier. So right here, range, when you update, range multiplier equals Mr. Owner dot Mr. Size, and then you multiply by the range multiplier. Great. And then when this tower specifically gets updated, revert tower stats, clear tower stats. Our tower equals tile.tower. If tower equals null, return range multiplier equal no. Okay, so now we're clearing it. So it's the range multiplier, which never got changed until it gets updated. minus equals the range multiplier, and then recalculate. And then I guess it doesn't have to recalculate because so really in update it needs to just do this before it calculates the range multiplier. Tower dot ability range -5 times. Oh, I guess it should be 0. It should start at 0. So anytime it updates, before it updates, it reverts the previous stats that were saved, which is the range multiplier, and then it resets the range multiplier equal to the new size. Okay. And then it, yeah, okay, so this should work. So really it should be called like this is really the previous mountain range size. That's what that actually is. Previous mountain range size equals mountain range there. Okay. Revert the stats. Set the new stats. Record the previous mountain range size, and then recalculate. All right. So, plus 20. Plus 25. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's add another tower. Right here. It should start at plus 25. Wait, oh, this is plus 30 range, damn it. Let's get a basic foundation. Plus 25. Plus 25. Plus 25. Okay, here we go. If we add another, god damn it. If we add another one, it should be plus 30. Let's do it here. Plus 30. That is working perfectly. Let's go. Freaking yes. Okay, this is awesome. So, to recap, we are correctly reverting and recalculating the tower's stats that are given from being on top of the mountain range. The Hershey Kiss field, you know. All right. And then let's do another test. Oh, see, this is bad because you shouldn't have a mountain range of 1. That's not a thing. Okay, well, if tower equals null, return if Mr. Owner dot Mr. dot mountain range mountain range owner dot mountain range size equals 1, return. Just don't touch the tower stats if it equals 1. And start the mountain range as invisible. And in the update, visible equals true. So if we ever get to this point, make it visible. Let's try it now. So far, so good. Oh! Never mind. Oh, because there's no tower. Oh my god. So at the end, oh shit. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the update function, okay, we seem to have lost our music. At the end of the update function, if mountain range owner dot mountain range, what do I have pasted? Dot mountain range size equals 1, visible equals false. Sorry, if it's greater than 1, visible equals true. There we go. And then we just, if the size is 1, we do not update the tower stats. Well, I can just do that here then. If it's greater than 1, make it visible, and if the owner is self, update the tower stats. So now I don't have to do that here. Boy, okay. Good, good. 20, good. Let's do a test. Good. It's not in a mountain range. Let's make a tower really quick. I don't want the heavy foundation. I want a basic foundation. Craft. Range is 5. Damn it! The range shouldn't be 5%. It should be 0%. Oh, it's because of this. Oh, damn. Okay. I did need this. My bad. I did need this. We'll do the double check. If Mr. Owner dot Mr. Size, I gotta stop saying that. If mountain range owner dot mountain range size is equal to 1, return. And then it doesn't even update the stats. Well, oh, never mind. And then this is where it's set to visible. All right, good. Hey, Zodira, what's up? Welcome back, GB. All right, so again, 20, and then let's do this test right here. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. So this should have 0% range increase. Good, 0% range increase. And now here's the final freaking test. If I place this here, it should be a 6. It should have a 6, and it should be a 30% range increase. 30, 30, 30, 6. Good. And then let's do one more tower. 30. Mountain range is complete. And then, of course, if we make another mountain range over here, so here's another mountain range, and we're going to connect both mountain ranges like that. 9 times 5 is 45. 45. Perfect. All right, we're good. It's working. Mountain range is working. Holy shit. Ugh. That was really tough. Like, actually, that was actually really hard. Oh my god. That was really difficult. Like, so here, this shows the mountain range connectivity. So you can see like how the mountain range knows it's connected. So if we do this, this is a mountain range. And then like if we stop, if we do something like this. Why does this bug keep GB, please help me, man. I don't know what's going on with this bug. It's like the segment's not being spawned in. Dude, this is like... This is brutal. I don't know why that's happening. Where's the segment thing? Set paths. Dude, this is super weird. Hey, Alpha, what's up? How many laser scopes do you think one could fit in the scene before it starts breaking? I think it's like 400-ish. Well, I mean, it's pretty high. The thing is, like, just don't turn them all on at the same time. Working on the dreams thing with Insane Alpha Beta? Nice, nice. Wait, you're working with someone! Oh my god! That's awesome. What is it the film thing? Or, well, I mean, working how? Because like you obviously need voice actors, but are you doing something other than voice acting? All right. Anyway, I wanted to show a test where like I'm combining 3 different mountain ranges at the same time. So we have a mountain range here. This is not a mountain range. Now it is a mountain range. So look at this. We have 3 different mountain ranges. 1, 2, 3. And we're able to connect all of them like this. And now it's 11. So this is a mountain range of 11 tiles. The reason that's important is because, again, the effect of the mountain range is, for towers, it's 5% increase in range times the amount of tiles in the mountain range. And then for enemies, they get damage reduction based on how many tiles are in the mountain range. So this is thick skin of 11, which is a lot. It's a lot. But mountains give you so many good benefits that you have to play around it. All right. Cool. Cool. That was a bit harder than I expected, but not much. I knew it would be difficult. I'm glad we were able to get through it though. I think I already made a commit like this, but I don't know. Yeah. It's fine. He's helping you with something and you're helping him. Nice. Not including voice. Nice. Working on this system that could exponentially require a lot of laser scopes. Okay, you're curious if you tested it. Yeah, I did test that. It was like 400, I think. It was like a lot. Laser scopes are really cheap. How, like, what? The thing is, if you just turn them off when you're not using them, then it doesn't matter. So, like, what is this system? All right, the most satisfying part. Bam. The rest of this is super easy. They're like insanely easy. So let's do it. Griffin's Nest, Gold Mine, Pyramid, Ogre Hut, Coven, and Beetle Nest, which I want. I want it to be something else, but we'll see. I don't want to call it right now. I mean, making, honestly, I can finish all of this today. Because, like, this is super easy because I've already done all of this kind of stuff. And then this is literally just dragging and dropping nodes Why is there another pull request? Oh, did he finish it? Oh shit, I think he finished it. Oh, he almost finished it. Nice. Oh god, shooter AI. Oh lord. Yeah. Well, Jesus, wait, why do you need a shitload for just one enemy, or is it like multiple enemies? Yeah, it helps to figure out how many enemies to allow. Got you. Yeah, I'd limit it to like 300. But yeah, okay, so it's on multiple enemies. Got you. I mean, how many per enemy? Because yeah, you definitely don't want to spawn too many enemies in and then have them just start like failing. So yeah, it sounds like you already have the enemy done. So how many is on an enemy? And then, I mean, maybe if the enemy's too far away, maybe you just disable them. And then if the enemy gets closer, then you enable the like more advanced stuff. Or I don't know. I don't know if these are super long range enemies or. Okay, got you. Like, if it's like 5 or 10 laser scopes, literally just don't even consider it. Like, that is not going to be the bottleneck. But if it's like 100 laser scopes or maybe like 50 laser scopes, then you need to start worrying about it. But the thing is, like, if it's 10 laser scopes, you're going to hit a different limit before. Because, like, the puppet is, I assume you're using a puppet. It's very expensive, laser scope wise, actually. But I don't really know how many laser scopes are on a puppet. If you're worried about this, I would recommend not even using the puppet, to be completely honest. But all right, let's bang these out. So Griffin's Nest. On creation, gain 1 random mod. I don't really like that. So we'll deal with the effect. We'll just do the effect later. We don't have to do the effect now. Oh, speaking of which, what other, this one. Effect not implemented. So we'll just have effect not implemented if I don't want to implement the effect yet, because I don't want to implement this because I don't know if I even like it. It's not hard to implement, by the way. Same thing with this. This is easy. This is interesting. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do this. Covens aren't even that hard to make. Just need a swamp and a forest and a mountain. I don't like this effect. It's too good. I almost want this effect to be bad. I don't even know. Well, that's not true. It's just the hag that spawns from the coven is very strong. It's a big layered shield and reduction in fire rate, so it's very annoying. So I guess I won't implement the effect until I think of something I like. All right, let's bang these out though. We can still get the spawn, like we can still get them spawning in, you know. All right, so Griffin's Nest, 2 grassland, 1 mountain. I didn't mess anything up, right? Good. So where are we gonna start? Let's start here, tile combo manager, and then these are all tri combos, so they're pretty easy. I wonder if I could make a quad combo really quick. Like, what would that even look like? The problem is, like, if it's a quad combo, where would the thing spawn in? So, like, tri combos obviously are like in between 3 different tiles, but what would even, like, I guess I guess a quad... The thing is, like, a quad combo, it could block the path. That's why that doesn't work. So, I guess there could be combos with, like, that require a tower spot. That's actually really interesting. And then it would, like, take... Whatever spawns in would take up the tower spot. That's very interesting, actually. I kind of like that idea for the Coven, honestly. It would be a swamp touching a... Maybe, like, surrounded by forest. That's actually kind of cool. But that's a lot. That's a lot of tiles. That would literally be 7 tiles that are required. So maybe it's like a Coven with, like, 3 forests touching it. Or, sorry, a swamp tile with 3 forests touching it. Maybe like 4 forests or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, only for the player? That's good to hear. That's good. Once you know what you can work with, yeah. Okay, honestly, I would... Then you're not worried? Okay, yeah. I mean, that's the limit. I would try really hard to keep it below, like, 20 an enemy. And that's, like, just as a general thing, like, 20 on at the same time. But yeah, the limit's probably higher than... It's real. They're really cheap compared to zones, at least. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Forest, swamp, and a mountain. So actually, it would be this. Forest, swamp, mountain, a Coven would spawn right here. I do really like the idea of like larger combos that require empty tower spots though. I love that idea. I love that idea so much. Like, for example, it would be like a forest, an empty forest tile surrounded by swamp or something. I don't know. That's, or maybe like a mountain tile surrounded by grassland. Oh, sorry. This is grassland, not forest. My bad. So this would spawn a Coven. Anyway, like a mountain tile surrounded by grassland. And it would spawn something like really, really good. Like, so the tower on the mountain tile would, I don't know, have 300% range increase or something. I actually like that idea a lot. Holy shit. What the hell? That's good enough to write down. Outlook. Outpost. Outpost. One mountain tower, 6 grassland. Maybe it's like 6 grassland or desert. The tower on the mountain tile gains 400% range. I love that. Maybe not 400, maybe 300. I love this because it's like, it takes a lot of setup. That's why I like it. It takes a lot of setup. The tower on the mountain tile, because, yeah, the tower on the mountain tile gains 300% range. So it's 1 mountain tower surrounded by 6 desert or grassland. Oh, wait, okay, this is cool because it forces you to create griffin's nests. Oh, wait, that's actually awesome. Griffin's nest or what? What's 2 desert, 1 mountain? Or gold mines, I guess. Huh. I like this. It's actually like, I'd like more of these somehow. And I could literally like move the tower up. It's a little risky, but might break other stuff. Okay, cool. I like this. Hey, Cheeky, what's up? Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem. It's looking awesome. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm really hoping to have a playable demo out like within this month. I think that's breaking news or whatever, but I don't think I've said that, but I really want a playable demo out. And if I finish this today, if I finish all this, which I want to finish it today in the next hour. There's just the wave system, and then it's ready to play. Like, literally. Oh, the bosses. I haven't made the bosses yet, but I mean, that's like, I'm really close to like having a playable game. It's awesome. So let's bang these out. Should this also gain damage? Sure. I am! Damn it. Shut up. Okay, here we go. So these are try combos, and then check group combos. That's for the mountain. And then, well, we have another one now, which is called Funk Check Hex combos. That's kind of hype. Check hex combos. How the hell would that work? Shit, won't I have to check every tile for this? Because oh, I don't know. I'll deal with that later. This is definitely not something this specific combo is not something that's absolutely needed. So, you know. All right, try combo, Griffin's Nest. Let's see. It's the try needs to be 2 grassland, 1 mountain. So, oh, how the hell am I gonna do this? Wait, how do I actually do this? Because it can be any combination of them. Oh, frick. I don't know. How do I... So I have an array of 3 tiles. How do I check that there are 2 grass and 1 mountain? It doesn't matter which order it is. Maybe I make an array of the biomes. That actually makes more sense. I'll be right back. have a cat, and he wants to leave. Why do you want to leave, Pika? What's wrong? He did not like that at all. Holy shit. All right. Let me close my door. Oh, he's just gonna open it probably. His name is Pika, yes. I named my cat Pika. Short for Pika. It's not short for anything. Although it's inspired by Pikachu. But, you know. Okay, These are the tiles. So I guess var biomes would equal what? Tiles 0 dot biome no. If tiles doesn't have num, now we do the biomes. The biomes equals tile 0 dot biome, tile 1 dot biome, and tile 2. Okay, so now we have an array of the biomes. Can I check if there's a certain quantity? What the fuck? What did I do wrong? There's any. If one or more of the elements, okay. Count. Is count the number of times an element's in an array? We have count. Perfect. So really I want to replace this with if biomes dot count of this. Biomes dot count. It's so much easier. It's just so much easier to read. So we're just counting how many times this biome is in it. So if biomes dot count grassland is equal to 3, spawn the farm. If the count, if there's 3 forests, spawn the lumberyard. If there's 3 mountains, spawn the quarry. If there's 3 deserts, spawn the spice harvester. And if there's 2, if there are 2 grasslands and 1, oh god, and 1 mountain, spawn the Griffin's Nest template. Okay, the game is literally running right now. Gold mine. Frankerbot, what's up? Unfollow means you unfollow Acer. That's true. Only gonna be here for a bit. Welcome back, Clayman. All right, gold mine template, pyramid template. Ogre hut. Coven. Beetle's nest. Although I do want to change that. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna have that because I do not like the name or the enemy. I wanted an exploding enemy, but we're not gonna do that right now. All right, so we've got these. There's 4 additional after Griffin. So what are they? They were gold. Gold mine template. Wasn't it like Ogre Hut next? Pyramid, Ogre, Coven. Okay. Now how do you actually spawn them? Gold mine is 2 desert, 1 mountain. 2 desert, 1 mountain. Pyramid is 2 desert, 1 grassland. Okay, we're ignoring that. Ogre Hut is 2 forest, 1 swamp, naturally. And Coven is 1 forest, 1 swamp, 1 mountain. Okay. So this should work, by the way. This should literally just work right now, except it's spawning all spice harvesters instead of the correct thing. So if we load, well, all right. This is why we test. Invalid genetics biome on a merchantile. Okay. Yeah, I need to make sure they're... Oh, can't I just give the merchantile a biome? Like, it's a tile, it should have a biome. Goofball Guinness, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. We're giving the merchantile a biome. This is really annoying. I mean, can't it just be merchant? Merchant? I mean, there's a type, right? But then there's the biome. It could just have its own biome, actually. Now that I think about it, it literally just could have a random biome. Wait, that'd actually be kind of cool. Wait a second, that's a cool idea. Why don't merchantiles just have a random biome? First, let me just make sure this works. So now all yeah, see. How do I choose a random biome? I think it's just this. Randi range, random integer, 0 to 4, I believe. So let's see if it works. Okay, so I don't... Actually, it might have worked. It just doesn't display it. Which I'm now realizing is an issue. Is it an issue? How do I do it in the normal tile? Isn't it on set paths? Yeah. Okay, and then the merchant tile would be probably in set coordinates or something. Function, it needs to be a set biome. And then what are we setting the surface? Like what, it's the mesh, right? Okay, so now we need to actually call this. There's two places we spawn these in. One in loading and one, so let's handle loading first because we actually we now need to save this biome. Or should they not have a biome at all? This is just a balance issue. I don't know if they should have a biome or not. I don't think they should have a biome. Enough is already happening. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. It'll just equal -1. I believe this is fine. And this will fix the bug. Dude, is my stream okay? Like, Godot is, like, not able to highlight things. Holy shit. It's fine now. So, I don't know. Sometimes it just, like, freezes. It's not even freezing, though. And normally it doesn't happen. I don't know. Okay, so I think this will fix it. I think that fixes, like, everything. So if we load the map, yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay, so here's an example. Well, actually, I don't know. Oh, here's an example. See how this is a spice harvester, even though it's not supposed to spawn there? That's because it was the 2 desert. What is this actually? 2 desert, 1 mountain. 2 desert, 1 mountain. This is actually a gold mine. So it just doesn't have the right model yet. What's another example? Let's try to do, is it 2 desert, 1 forest, or 2 forest, 1 swamp? We can try that. 2 forest, 1 swamp. So here's a swamp, here's 2 forests, and there you go. So it's working. We just need the models, so let's make the models. All right, Griffin's Nest is the first one. This is tiled. This is it's a tri combo, so we're gonna put it in here. I mean, really, this can all just be under combos, tile combos. It doesn't have to be in a tri or group combo, but it's fine, I guess. Let's copy and paste Spice Harvester. This is going to be Griffin's. Is it Griffin Nest or Griffin's Nest? Shouldn't it be Ogre's Hut? So it should be Griffin Nest, right? Ogre Hut, Griffin Nest, Griffin's Nest, Ogre's Hut. Should be Griffin Nest. It's the nest of a griffin. It is not the griffin's nest because it spawns multiple griffins. Griffin Nest. Duplicate. Okay, we've got the new script. And this is the current griffin nest. Obviously, it's gonna be different. I have an idea for it. You're gonna love it. This is, what does the griffin nest do? Oh, I don't know what it does yet, so I guess I don't want anything yet. Okay, and what are we gonna make this look like? I don't really care about the color of this. Maybe green, I don't know. Maybe something like that. And then I literally don't even need a combiner. I just want a single CSG torus, a ring, beautiful. And there's our nest, guys. There's our griffin nest. The donut. Maybe a little big. There we go. Wow. I know, it's amazing. Can we have more sides to the ring? There we go. Oh, now it's an actual donut. Okay, maybe we do want it low poly. And then can we give it an orm? Albedo. I want it to be like straw colored because this definitely is a convincing looking nest. What just happened? Oh, we've selected it. That's. I mean, I want to be careful of not making it look inappropriate. All right, this is great. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. All right, there's our griffin's nest. Maybe I add like some eggs into it. I don't care. Okay, cool. Cool. Can we now spawn this in somewhere? All right, we've gotten to the point where there's too many tabs. Close all other tabs. Wonderful. Griffin's Nest template. Let's go up here. Griffin's Nest template. Oh, it's Griffin Nest now. Griffin Nest template. Griffin Nest template. All right, and let's test it. 2 grassland, 1 mountain. You want to bite into it? Nice. Two grassland, 1 mountain. So bam, Griffin's Nest. Wow, look at that. That's beautiful. What the fuck? It's so dumb. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Amazing. Truly. Let's see. What's next? I believe the gold mine is next. So for this, we're going to copy the quarry and just make the stones gold. That's literally it. Gold mine. You could argue that we should just have one of these things we spawn in, and it can like change. It can take in different stuff, take in different models, instead of just making a bunch of different folders with different scenes. But the thing is, like, they do different effects, and it would be really annoying to kind of manage. So we're doing this. Although like one modular tile combo is an interesting idea. What does Godot need? Nodes and scenes workflow. Hell yeah. What the fuck? You guys are so weird. Okay. True. I did see the tweet of like, what does Godot need? I didn't really have, I don't know. It has kind of everything I want. There was one thing, but I can't remember. Oh, changing the desktop icon is like really hard. It's like really annoying. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, it would be interesting though, like having modular effects for this. So there would just be one kind of like base tile combo. And then you could add different effects to it. I don't know. Because then you would just pass in the mesh and the effects. You wouldn't actually need all these different like all these different things. I guess it really is just the same. There's no reason. We don't need to do this. Okay, gold mine. Gold mine. It's like the same amount of work. It's not worth the optimization. Attach script, load the gold mine script. Don't touch anything. No area. So gold mine, we have this mine. We're gonna literally just change all these to gold. That's I could not care any less about what the hell I'm doing right now. Like, that's gold, right? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Gold mine, great, good job. So now we need to go to this, go back up. Gold mine, gold mine, gold mine. All right, let's try it. I mean, we really don't need to test every single one, but I would like to, so. Gold mine, oh, there it is. There's a gold mine. Bam, gold mine, cool. Pyramid. Pyramid. I think I know exactly how I'm gonna make the pyramid. It's a cone with 4 sides. Literally, it's just a cone with 4 sides. So what's the deal with pyramid? 2 desert, 1 grass, cone with 4 sides. I want to copy the griffin's nest because that's going to be the easiest to do, to convert rather. Because there's only one thing we want to touch. So I want a CSG cylinder. I want to make the height 1, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Actually, I think I want the height 0.5. I want the number of sides to be 4, right? Right? So now it's a cube. Smooth faces off. But here's the cool thing. All right, here's the cool thing. Cone on. Bam! I'm a magician. I am a magician. I just made a pyramid out of a cone. I love this so much. Okay. Wow, this is beautiful. I unironically love working with this stuff instead of Dreams stuff. Even though this is kind of like Dream stuff. I don't know. It's just... Oh my god, how did he do it? There's just so much less pressure. I feel like this is green. Okay. Is this green? This looks green, but I'm colorblind. Less green. Yay. Okay. Let's go here. Do I still have pyramid? Yep. All right, not testing it. Actually, I'm testing it. What is pyramid? 2 desert and 1 grassland, I think. Bam, pyramid. Ship it. I'm gonna save that. And then wasn't Phoenix 2 grass and 1 mountain? Yep, save that. This kind of looks like the American flag, sort of. What else? What else? What else? What else? Gold mine. We already have gold mine. All right. So we saved. So we've got Ogre Hut and Coven Coven. Well, the Ogre Hut is just going to be the farm. All right. Obviously. How do you guys not see that? Ogre Hut. Why, you may ask? You'll see. You'll all see. Damn it. Here's our ogre hut. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I literally just don't care. Like, I do not care. How do you make an ogre hut? Swamp and forest, of course. Swamp and forest. There's your ogre hut. Beautiful. That's kind of confusing, isn't it? Last one. Coven template. I don't know, guys. I'm thinking it's gonna look an awfully lot like the ogre hut. Not template, by the way, just coven. How do we differentiate it? I don't know. I can restart. I can make it a little bit better. Cylinder. Let's 8 sides. How about 6? How about 6? Don't smooth the faces. Oh, I know why I like it more than Dreams. It's because I'm using the mouse. That's it. Honest to God. The mouse is just so much better to work with. And that is a fact. That is a undisputable fact. Oh, it's like a mushroom. Okay, I can work with that. Sure. I don't know. I just don't care. All right, I don't care what this looks like. Purple. Yeah. I just don't care. I don't know. I'm just choosing random colors at this point. It looks like a button. I don't care. I don't care. Maybe make it brown. All right. Cool. That makes sense. Okay. Let's try it. How do you make a coven again? Mountain, wait, forest, swamp, mountain. And then ogre is 2 forests and a swamp. We already made the ogre. Forest, swamp, mountain. Forest, swamp. Okay, we need another swamp. All right, here we go. Oh shit, we accidentally made an ogre hut. Forest, swamp, mountain. There you go, coven. Beautiful. All right. Whoo! Let's rename this to Biome. Combo test. Save, large chest, delete. All right, combo test. Beautiful. I believe this is every combo. There's no beetle's nest because I don't want it. Is this every combo? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, these aren't combos. So there's 10 different combos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I feel like mountain ranges should have a minimum of like 4 or something. Is it really a mountain range if there's only 2 mountains? Is Frankerbot just like messaging my tweets at myself? For me, it feels better using mouse for all this. Yeah. Controller gives you, dude, I know, like, it's just so, like, you're like, it's like your wrists are, it's so annoying. Like, dude, I'm right there with you. Wait, what the hell? What is Frankerbot? What the frick? I don't even have a Frankerbot, do I? Yeah, here's my tweet. What? Like my tweet, guys. It was a good, it was a banger. Or not. I don't care. I kind of care. All right. So now what? Enemy time? Right? Just make the enemies. It's literally just drag and drop. Oh, we need an enemy spawner though. Shit. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, but frick, we forgot the combo, like the actual effects. Let's do that first. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to. On creation, gain 50 gold. Okay. Gold mine. Oh, but this is like... I need like a game manager. I guess, is that level? In-game currency? I guess that's level. The game manager is the level. I mean, that's fair. But is it? Is that good? Here I'm spawning merchant tiles. Yeah, all right. Okay. I mean... Okay. All right, I think it's fine holding all of the game stuff in level. Like the level script is the game manager. All right. Funk spawn wave. Well, okay, hold on. In-game currency. So this should be renamed gold. So I will. We are replacing every instance of in-game currency with gold. This could break the entire game. Let's commit first. I thought I didn't have to reload. GB lied to me. I don't know, whatever. Wait, do I have the right version? I think I accidentally clicked on the wrong version. Okay, I'm not... I mean, it looks like I clicked on the right one, but I'm not sure. So we're just gonna... Oh my god, please stop. We're gonna try that again. I thought I saw the number 14. Oh, it was the number 4 right there. Okay, never mind. I'll try to improve some small things in your game for a bit, then go to sleep. Nice. See you next time. See you later, Varan. Have a good night, dude. Alrighty. Okay, back into test. It should say gold now. It does. Wonderful. Let's just make sure the entire thing doesn't crash. Currency. That's fine. Load. Can we kill enemies to try to... So we have 510. Okay, so it's working. All right, good. It's just really weird how, like, to access the current level, I have to go global dot current level. Global dot current scene. Can I just name it global dot level? Yeah. Global dot current scene. We're gonna replace that with global dot level. I mean, reloading is not a big deal. It reloads so quickly, so it doesn't really matter. All right. So global.level equals like good. Okay. Now, let's go to gold mine. Gold mine on ready. We're gonna do, see this, okay, stop, please. This makes sense to me. Global.level.gold plus equals 50. Yeah, like literally it's just that. So now when we make a gold mine, shit. I just realized that every time, okay. I was gonna say every time we load the game in, it'll just give us 50 additional gold. Uh-oh. Global.level. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. So in... That freaked me out for a second. It's probably right here. Current, it's probably like current scene. Yeah, this needs to be called level. That was the only other place it changed. Yep, it gives us, it shouldn't give us 50 on load. I don't know, if global.loading, if we're not loading, That might work. Because it should, like, loading it in, you already have the gold. It shouldn't give you more gold. Good, 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 good. Okay, and then let's make another gold mine by placing this. 550. Bam. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that, I mean, that was insanely easy. So gold mine's good. This we're not doing. Ogre Hut. Enemies near an ogre hut take 10% more damage. So that's actually an ability. That's the weaken ability. Okay, so let's go to ogre hut. Does anything else have a zone? Okay, so add child, area 3D. Let's get the collision shape 3D. Let's do a cylinder. And then we want this to be, didn't we say, oh man, how big do we want this? 3 or something, maybe 4? Let's do 3 for now. I don't want it again. Okay, and then this is enemy detector. It monitors let's do enemy. It monitors enemy. Not this enemy center, no. Or the enemy position, no. Just the enemy, because we want to be lenient with this. Okay, and now we want both of these functions. And here we go. So on, and we're okay with duplicates with this one. So on enter. Wait. Enemies take 10% more damage. Wait. I don't think I have anything like this, actually. I mean, I guess this can be an enemy ability, right? So scenes, enemies, abilities. I mean, let's just add an ability. So we want it to take more damage. It's very similar to thick skin, so let's just duplicate thick skin and name it frail. I don't know. Okay, we have frail. It's literally just enemies take additional damage. That's what it does. Okay, let's see. Reduction amount needs to be, that's fine, I think. I don't know what damage summoned is. I guess we'll find out. Final amount plus, okay, so it's like the damage you add on at the end. Okay. So damage we just need to edit the damage multiplier. Okay, so plus equals damage multiplier plus equals reduction amount times 0.01 because it's a percentage. So like if it's 10, it would be 0.1. Wait, this is a damage multiplier. So I guess we want it to be, we would put 10 in here and the multiplier, it would be 0.9. So I guess it's plus equals 1 minus the reduction amount. to get that 0.90. Wait, but I'm adding it. Oh, I'm already doing that. Sorry. So it would be the damage multiplier. It would be minus equals the reduction amount. Yeah, that's correct. Yo, Andre Simoes, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Okay. And then plus equals reduction amount. Okay. Do I even need to do this? Wait, I'm now realizing I don't even need to do this. I can just do I mean, I'll keep the ability. I guess, but I mean, I literally can just do this on the zone. Because I want the thing is, like, I want this to stack. It's easy. Like, this is fine if it stacks. Although, I mean, now that I've already gone this far to make it an ability. Actually, I like this better. I like making it ability better because we can display it somehow. So I believe this will work. Now we just need to add it properly. Let's go back to the Ogre Hut. On enemy detector area entered, it's var enemy equals area dot owner. That's easy. But then what? Let's get a const frail template equals preload frail. And now we want enemy dot, well, I guess our frail instance equals frail template dot instantiate frail instance dot, I think it's called reduction amount, equals oh, it's a damage multiplier, right? So we actually do want it to be positive. Hold on, frail. This isn't reduction amount. This is, it's not reducing the amount of damage taken. It increases. What's the opposite of reduction? Addition amount? Increased amount? Promotion? What? There's no word. Oh, subtract. Wait, opposite of, I guess addition amount. All right, whatever. Addition amount. So we're adding it and then we're subtracting it. Because this makes you take is increased by parameter addition amount. Okay. Yeah, it's multiplying the damage. Yeah. All right. Cool. Anyway, back to this. So it should be addition amount. And then enemy dot add child, frail instance. Now, how do we remove this specific one? I think the solution is this. So var frail instances equals a dictionary. And then we're going to add to the dictionary where you key in with the enemy and it equals the frail instance. So now on enemy exit, when any enemy exits this zone, we get the enemy and then do we even need the enemy? Wait, why do we? Oh, we need the enemy because we do this. Frail instances of enemy dot q free. We just destroy it. And then of course dot erase, I think. Or wait. Hold on. Var frail instance equals this. And then you erase the frail instance. Frail instance's enemy. Wait. Does this work? What the fuck? I think it's frail instances dot erase, and then you input the frail. You input this. Yeah, you input the key. Oh, you input the key. Wait. Oh, well, in that case, if you... Oh, yeah, you input the key. I knew that. Okay. So then, frail instance, then we can just queue for it like this. Okay. So an enemy leaves, we destroy its frail instance, and we erase it from the dictionary. That's it. That's easy. Let's try it. Accession? I guess instead of recession? Addition, boost, enlargement, gain. Yeah, gain would have been good. Increase, increment, reduction, increase. Well, increase is decrease. Uptick. Oh, thank you for that. Okay. So we have our ogre hut. The enemy that spawns in here should be frail. And it is. A lot of frail. Oh no. Okay. Wait a second. Does the Coven have the right script? What about the ogre hut? So the enemy died before Wait, what was the issue? And why was it... Okay, clearly it's not that enemy that's the issue. Invalid get index this enemy on base dictionary. How did it exit without being added to the dictionary? Invalid get index. What do you mean invalid get index? I am so confused. I'm really confused. Should the enemy not be the key? Does the key need to be a string? Maybe the key has to be a string. Oh, erasing elements while iterating over them. I'm not iterating over them, per se. Although maybe I am. Var frail instance equals this. Frail instance dot queue_free. Frail instances dot erase enemy. I mean, maybe that's the issue. I doubt it. It might be. I don't know. Okay, so this guy right here. He entered it and then exited it. The zone is, I bet you the zone is like this. So it's this goblin right here. I don't really understand what's going on here. Invalid get index. Do I have to convert it to a string? Unique name in owner. It's just your name. All right, now maybe it'll give me something that's actually a little bit more helpful. Why is Frill added twice? There is no, yeah, there's no enemy 451. It's only enemy 452. What the hell? It's like it's being called twice or something. It's weird. There are 2 ogre huts. Where's the second ogre hut? Oh, it's right here. Okay, never mind. I mean, I don't... The very first... Okay, hold on. Why are there 2 frails? Why is that happening? What is going on with frail? On ready. Sure. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, they're happy to accept no's as keys, right? That's what I thought. I don't know. All right. Let's find that enemy with multiple frails. Oh my goodness. Why is there an enemy here? Oh, never mind. Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay, here's one frail, but this is the enemy. This is actually the enemy that's messing up, I believe. Oh no, and invalid. So enemy 452 is the one messing up. Oh, this is enemy 452. Yeah. So enemy 453 must have 2 frails. Why? What? It's like there's 2 zones or something. What is going on? Oh my god, I know what's going on. Holy shit! It's because there are 2 zones! Oh my god. We have the enemy at least wait. Wait, what? Do we? Hold on. I'm not even sure anymore. Goblin. Remember we have the enemy center area and then the hitbox area. The enemy center area is an enemy. The enemy hitbox area is also an enemy. Okay, well that's a bug. I think. Wait, no, it's not. Oh my god. Did I end up using this? The enemy position? I don't think I did. Okay, wait, so let's go to desert, I think. Wait. Oh no, sorry, it's in tile. It's in tile. If area.name, it needs to be enemy detector. It's detecting enemy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, this is not good, what I did. So, if area.name, there's 2, the enemy does have 2 detectable zones. So yeah, it's the zone is entering twice. Okay. I mean, I think this needs to have a script as well then. Enemy hitbox. Maybe rename it. Here's basic enemy. So we have... Oh my god. I don't think changing this name... Yeah, so it should... Let's name it enemy hitbox area. And let's add a script to this. Similar to this one. Except it's a class name of, instead of enemy center, enemy hitbox. So now nothing should change at the moment, but now I want specifically to get enemy hitbox. I think this works. I'm not sure. It might not work. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Wait, I think it did work. What's the error? Yeah, no. This does not work. Okay, that's okay. We'll do what we did before in the tile, which is if area is if not area is enemy hitbox. Wait, what the fuck is it called? Yeah, it's called enemy hitbox. If you just return. If it's not specifically the enemy hitbox, return. And it makes perfect sense why it was bugging out before, because it was being removed, but then it was being removed again, and that can't happen. So frail. Oh, it started as frail. Oh, that's fine. And then when it leaves the zone, it's not frail. Perfect. Oh my god, it just insta dies. Curious if frail makes a difference. Yeah, frail does make a difference. It's taking 4 instead of 3. Okay, so that works as well. And then can we have multiple frails? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. So it should have frail twice. Yep. And it's taking, I think it's taking more damage. It's hard to tell though. It's working perfectly. All right. Yeah, anything that's actually detecting the enemy. It needs to actually do this now because we have that enemy center area, which is just like a line right in the center. See? Hey, Brilliance, what's up? Change it back to the node. All right, let's make sure it's still working and then move on, I guess. Yeah, it's still working. Good. Why does my goblin have sprint and rally? Oh, he was testing it, that's why. Okay. Cool. I was like, why is the speed like changing? No, it's because the goblins were sprinting. Now they're just frail. And test, apparently. That was weird. Test. What? I'm good. How are you? You were playing Dreams and I was just hanging out? Nice. Update status text. Where is ability label? Oh, maybe it's on basic enemy. Ah, my bad. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So let's go back to basic enemy. There it is. Ability label. Okay. Get rid of test, and it should be good to go. So now they're frail if they're near ogre huts. Perfect. All right, what else? This is done. This is done. We're done. Because everything else, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want these effects yet. And the farm I couldn't do because there aren't waves yet. All right. I really want to get this done. Let's I don't think I'm able to finish though. So guys, the next step, I think I'm gonna call it actually. I've been going for a while. I've been going for 8 hours. So you know, we've completely finished the combos. Well, the combos that I want to finish right now. The next step is to make the enemies spawn depending on which combos you have. We need to make a wave system, and I mean we need an enemy spawning system, right? Because right now you just press the button and it spawns a goblin out of every portal. What I want to do is add a spawn wave button, and when you click it, it increases the wave by 1, and it spawns the wave, right? And the wave is going to be made up of all these enemies depending on which tiles you have placed. So I need to build out that system. Building the actual enemies, I mean, it's literally all right here. It's just dragging and dropping and changing numbers. It's extremely easy. Difficult part is this system, but we'll work on that next stream. I'm really happy with how this is going. It's turning out really well. Yeah, it's turning out really well. All right. Is there anyone streaming? Is there anyone streaming? Ooh. Let me do a small raid. Small raid. Kataya's doing The Last of Us. No dreams, people. Aaron's great though. I think he's still working on his nice. Still working on his RPG. And he does powerlifting. He's pretty fun to watch. All right, we're gonna raid Erend. And then yeah, so next stream we're gonna get the enemies spawning. It's gonna be really fun. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was a super long one. I'm curious if anyone lasted the entire stream, but but yeah, this was good. This was really good. I'll see you guys in the next one. We're dangerously close to a demo, guys. Like a playable demo. So looking forward to that. But I'll see you guys later. Thanks, Hit House. I appreciate it.
No, Acer. Okay, Acer. Acer. No, we can be degens around Acer. We're fine. Everybody's safe. Acer, how was your stream? Just finished an 8.5-hour stream. Oh my god. I've done 3 streams ever that were as long or longer than that. You madman. My god, how was it? For anyone who doesn't know Acer, Acer's game looks really great, and I don't know why anyone is here looking at mine instead of Acer's. I really want him to finish it. I really want it to be good. I haven't played a decent tower defense in a long time, and I like tower defense games.